Hello, everybody. This has been a crazy, crazy week. I was triple booked today from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. I was double booked yesterday, double booked on Monday, and I think double booked tomorrow in addition to everything else that I'm doing. So the only chance that I had to write this cutscene over the last 2 weeks was partially last night and mostly today. It is the longest cutscene so far, sitting at about 16 pages out of the 100 that I've written for this original lore so far. With it, we passed 100 pages of content and 45,092 words that I have written from scratch. Am I expecting this to go perfectly? Absolutely not. Because it is a long cutscene, there's a lot of music changes, I have a lot of narration to do. Is it exciting? 100%. And I am confident that even though it's not the climax scene of this entire story, it is one of the best comprehensive cutscenes that I have written so far. And you know it's true because the music lined up perfectly with me saying that. But please bear with me as I operate a bunch of stuff behind the scenes because overall, Anyway, like, it's... The only way that we're going to get this done is just by starting it, because I am in a position where I think we can finish the main story tonight, but this cutscene has to happen before we finish the main story. But it's probably going to be like half an hour on its own. And it starts pretty intense. So, really, there's no build-up that I can give to this. Really, the best thing that I can do is we start here, and I have to mute the music, and I will give you all a quick summary of what has happened so far. Let me test a piece of music real quick, just to make sure that this is working. Let me check the volume. Okay. How is this current volume compared to me talking? This is just me playing audio from the laptop rather than from the game. So is the music appreciable enough that it's not too far in the background? Good background? Okay. All right. Okay. All right, so I have to remember everyone that I'm bringing in for this. All right, so we got them. We'll bring him over here. Yup. Okay. Yup. Oh, she's behind there. So let's scooch her. Nope, not there. Let's scooch her over a bit. There we go. We gotta do a lot of setup. Trust me, there's a good reason for this. Okay. Oh, it is sit down, Killian. It is cutscene time. It is cutscene time. Last thing I'm gonna check. Please try not to read too much of the text. I'm actually gonna go to a previous scene, just to double check this. So if I scroll up to here, and then I unhide this, how is this size for the text? Right here. How is that size for the text? Is that acceptable? It's good? Okay. Okay. All right. Ah! I'm so scared.
You're fine.
Oh. Okay, all right. Move everyone over here. There are so many moving parts that I'm keeping track of, chat, between, like, character visages and backgrounds and music. So it's going to be very helter-skelter. Please trust me with this. Okay. So let's pause it. And when we left off, cool. When we left off in the summary, we were at Stratum 5, the Forgotten Capital, and the summary is as follows. On the morning of their planned departure to the 5th Stratum, Marnie returns from her visit to the Echoing Library, albeit without Roland in tow. She arrives in Tharsis to the sound of much excited commotion, and to the appearance of the newest guildmate, who was introduced as Adelaide. With Adelaide now helping to fill the party's ranks, Guild Catalyst sets off for the Yggdrasil tree, or what's left of it. Once inside, they discover that a sprawling ruined capital bars their entry with a door containing several colored symbols, matching those they'd seen in earlier labyrinths. A side passage soon takes them to an undiscovered portion of one such previous dungeon, and before long, they realize that this new labyrinth somehow connects to every major one they visited before, and that the thrones waiting in each new passage may be the key to unlocking the door within the capital's gates. So that is where we left off previously, and those of you who were there for the previous episode may remember that one particular member of the party, as excited as they were to have traveled as far as they have, was also beginning to have certain doubts and wondering what happens after all of this is over. Well, those thoughts never really went away, and so we find ourselves in the present moment. This takes place overnight. So let me open this up real quick and hopefully pause it before it starts. There we go. All right. Here we go. Marnie, look out! The force of the monstrous sweeping tendril picked Marnie's entire body off the floor before Flo's warning could reach her, sending her hurtling into a nearby pillar as the metal of her armor loudly cried out from the impact. With the wounds and soreness that had built up over the course of the drawn-out battle, the weight of her own protective shell now pinned her to the ground as she heaved a pained, exhausted exhale. Let me fix this real quick. And shrink that a bit. Let me see. Right here. There we go. Perhaps the only reason that the same tendril didn't grab and drag her body towards its horrific source as it began to withdraw was because the rest of the guild's attacks were acting as a backup distraction in her stead. I can feel their aura waning. We need only push a little bit further. Solane's stoic but determined voice broke through at last. His tensed posture evidence of the strain he was putting himself through to keep the malice of their foe from consuming the entire battleground. For what felt like hours, the battle between Guild Catalyst and the being that threatened the end of the world had raged on without pause. Even Marnie could no longer remember the details of everything that had transpired before now. Perhaps to no surprise, considering the force of the blow she had just withstood. But she could tell that, for everyone, that battle was finally nearing its end. The various wounds that scarred the faces and limbs of her comrades were surpassed only by the sheer grotesque visage of their oversized foe, whose bodies seemed to be falling apart at the seams from their constant barrage. It was as though every participant in the fight was but a single strong strike away from breathing their last. A nearby shutter suddenly caught Marnie's attention, and she broke her focus away from the team to check on it, her breath catching in her ragged lungs as she did so. That same tendril from before, coated in a sharp, thorn-like material at its end, had begun to reposition itself for another strike, the slithering vine that acted as its muscle, curling back to raise the massive appendage up and over towards her crumpled frame. I'm going to shrink this a little bit and make it bigger. Or maybe not. Everyone, it's coming back. Marnie began to plead across labored breaths. I can't. Please, help me.
There's no time!
Interrupted a frantic X, who pointed towards the monster's face.
Look, the weak point.
Marnie hastily looked back at the enemy they had been fighting. True to X's words, the face of the monster had suddenly collapsed away, its hardened exterior falling apart to reveal a pulsing mass that connected to the rest of its body through several sensitive-looking bundles of nerves. Contrary to anything else they'd slashed at up until now, this new target gave every indication that its destruction would bring an end to the battle at long last. This is it, everyone! We may not get another opportunity like this! Flo commanded, raising his sword in hopeful confidence. Focus all your attacks on that core! Flo, wait! Marnie cried out, the exertion slicing into her chest with immense pain. It worked, however, and Flo caught her call before turning towards her. If you kill it now, she weakly continued, glancing up at the giant thorn positioned directly above her, unmoving. It must have been halted in place at the moment the giant monstrosity entered its vulnerable state. Flo grimaced, following her gaze to the giant thorn, then looking at the exposed core, before switching to Marnie once again. I know, but there's nothing we can do. We don't have enough resources left. If we don't, we have to take it down now. If we don't, I can do it, Marnie pleaded. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll find the strength somewhere. She tried to reach out to him, but found she couldn't muster that very strength. Instead, she turned her body just enough to point it towards him. Please, don't leave me. I can protect you. You already did, Flo replied in a bittersweet smile. You made all this possible. There's no doubt about it. You're the best fortress that Tharsis has ever seen. I'll make sure they know that. Flo! I'm so sorry, Marnie. And thank you for everything you've done for us. We'll never forget you. As Flo turned back to lead the final charge at the monster's core, Marnie tried desperately to reach out to him, each twitch of her muscles punishing her with a stinging shock that coursed through her body. Failing that, she tried to scream in anguish at the guild for leaving her behind, but more so at herself for not being strong enough to move the few feet it would take to get into a safer spot. But nothing came out. The physical paralysis of her wounds, the emotional pain of hearing them say goodbye, it was all too much for her to push back against. She laid there, unable to speak, save for a scared tear spilling down towards the earth as the thorny tentacle above her cast its shadow like a sword of Damocles. And as her ears caught one final cry from nearby, the voice of a familiar mage solemnly promising, "We will never forget you," a great roar filled the air as an explosive final blow cut the strings of the monster's life force, and gravity took over, sending the thorny appendage straight down at full speed through her armor. The exhale of her last breath, stained black by the malice of the creature's own death throes, filled her vision with darkness as her world disappeared before her. Then, in the same instant, a brand new world of color rapidly came into view, her breath rushing back into her with a force that made her gasp in shock. Marnie shot up in bed, sweat pouring from her head and neck as her sleep violently ended. The warm sunlight of the fresh morning gently filtered in through the window behind the headboard, working to dry the moisture from her once restless body. Its softness helped to calm her breathing as her vision began to clear, and she took a moment to take in her familiar surroundings. She was back in the Rooster Inn, in the same place she went to sleep the night before. It had all been a terrible, terrible nightmare. "Just a dream," she said to herself, her next exhale an audible sigh of relief as she half-heartedly pounded her fists against the sheets covering her legs. The fear had mostly dissipated by now, but the frustration still remained. She knew precisely why she felt this way, and why the nightmare had happened in the first place. And perhaps because of it, she felt a strong urge to stay in that bed for as long as possible. At least then, as long as she stayed safely within the warmth of the sunlight, there was no chance of that darkness consuming her world for real. It was only once she collected herself with a deep breath and turned to greet her fellow guildmates that she realized the silence surrounding her was no coincidence. The other beds within the room were disheveled but empty, and there wasn't any audible jauntiness in the hallway and foyer beyond. It appeared she was alone within the inn, the others almost certainly having left before her to manage loose ends in town and restock on supplies before what could be their last excursion to the stump that once supported the tree of Yggdrasil. I should join them, Marnie thought to herself. And even though that fear of a passing dream being a premonition hadn't yet left, she felt in her heart an even stronger desire to see the day through to its conclusion. She valued that time with them so very much, and if staying there in that room meant she wouldn't get to see them off, or worse, that her absence meant they had no one to rely on in a battle's darkest moments. But still, that means they'd come back for her before they left. Wouldn't they? Wouldn't they? She said aloud to herself, looking over to the opposite wall where she and her teammates left their equipment at the end of each long day. As expected, everyone's armaments were gone except for hers, leaving only the sight of her blade, her gloves, her boots, her accessories, and the wall anchor meant to hold her armor, which cast a gentle shadow onto the wallpaper behind it. Wait. Where's my armor? Marnie questioned with justifiable panic, jumping out of bed as she scoured the immediate area. Such a large piece of equipment had no chance of being lost under furniture or even hidden behind a small corner. And yet it ceased to be present all the same, a fact that filled her with increasing amounts of dread. What? Where? She fluttered about, renewed sweat beginning to bead against her forehead. Barely sustaining a blow from the world's biggest threat was one worry of its own, but nothing to say of if she tried to show up to battle without the strongest piece of her defensive equipment. After hastily gathering the rest of her things, she flung open the door and made her way down the steps to the main lobby of the inn, determined to catch up to the rest of the team by any means necessary. She could figure out... Sorry, I have to find my thing. She could figure out what to do about her lack of armor once that much was taken care of. She was a mere few steps away from reaching the front door as well, until...
Good morning, dear. You're in quite the rush today. Is everything all right?
Della's chipper voice, ever the optimistic force, caught Marnie in her tracks. The motherly woman was in the midst of clearing away the morning's breakfast clutter, but even the clanging of pots and pans did little to hide the thunderous voice the hybrid dancer had made when hastily making her way towards the entrance.
I was curious why I didn't see you with the rest of your little group earlier today. You must have been catching up on some well-needed beauty sleep. Very important for someone with your gorgeous appearance.
That's right, Marnie thought to herself. Dala would have seen the others if they left here before. She turned away from the door and crossed over to the nearby counter, her attention now focused on the kind tavern keeper. If only the rest could have left me feeling better than I do, I'm afraid. It's been a long night.
I'm sure it must have been, for your friends to have been gone this long.
Dala replied. You saw them leave? Marnie inquired, hopeful that she might already have a lead as to their whereabouts.
Several hours ago, in fact. Why, I'd barely started gathering the ingredients for this morning's breakfast service when there they were, bidding me farewell before the sun had even come up. Said they had an awful important job to take care of.
Marnie's brow furrowed. With several hours already having passed, there were any number of places they could be by now, with or without an airship involved. And if the job was particularly important, that could have meant... Did they say anything about where they were heading? Dala frowned slightly, a rare instance for someone of her disposition.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear, but I don't think they gave any specifics.
Upon noticing Marnie's concerned expression, she thought for a moment, before adding...
Oh, that's right. Don't you all usually speak to the Outland Count about these important quests? Do you do? I'd bet my banana bread recipe they gave him all the details before setting out. Why don't you try there and see what he has to say?
A solid idea as any, Marnie figured. That makes a lot of sense. I'll go there now. Thank you, Dala.
Oh, no, thank you, sweetheart.
Dala cheerily replied.
Seeing you put so much care into making sure they all get back safely warms this old cook's heart more than any stew. But if they're gonna be out for so long, make sure they come back in time for a hearty meal, okay?
I will. Thank you, Dala. Marnie smiled back as she reached for the door handle, making her way outside and squinting her eyes against the sun quickly rising overhead. Moments later, she made her way over to where the Outland Count resided, collecting herself before heading into the building once again. As soon as I find where to pause this music, there we go. Da-da. As soon as it starts. Waiting just inside, Marnie was greeted right away by the orderly chaos befitting of an esteemed member of Tharsis' government. The stately windows and verdant green of their drapes did little to hide from the outside world the smattering of documents and reference texts that adorned the Count's desk, where the Count himself was already well entrenched into the day's newest litany of procedures to be completed. He must have been devoid of in-person meetings for that morning, however, as her presence came as a surprise when he looked up from the sheet of paper currently sitting in front of him. Well, good morning to you, Miss, Marnie, was it? He began with regal politeness. Yes, I would think I recall a name like yours after your frequent visits here. Strange to see you not with the others you travel with, however. Is there something the matter? As a matter of fact, there is, Marnie quickly responded, cutting to the chase of her concern this time. The other guildmates are exactly who I'm looking for at the moment. Did they happen to stop by here on their way out this morning? I rather believe that it's been quite a while since I've seen your guild at all without all of its members present, and today is no different, the Count pondered. That is to say, you are the first to have walked through these doors since yesterday evening. I'm very sorry, my dear. It's okay if you didn't see them. I'm sure they haven't gone too far. Marnie didn't truly believe that just yet, but felt it wasn't worth causing more worry or work for the ruler of Tharsis when he already appeared so loaded with tasks for this early in the day. Perhaps I might not have spoken to them, the Outland Count suddenly continued, but I did in fact see them. These broad windows are quite useful for keeping tabs on the people of this fine city as they go about their business. He pointed in the direction of yet another building, adding, and if I recall correctly, they went off in that direction just a few hours ago. Although, given how buried I've been in this paperwork, I admit I don't know if they passed by again since then. This was still significant for Marnie, who noted that the direction he pointed was the same as the Explorers Guild, which in turn was nearly the complete opposite direction one would take versus if they were heading to the airship docks. She began to thank the Count for his information and prepared to make her way out once more. Before you go, he suddenly called out to her, as long as you're here, might you be interested in a little sneak peek at something I'm working on? Puzzled but curious, Marnie made her way to his desk. I suppose I can't say no to a little government gossip, but are you sure you can be sharing that kind of thing? I most certainly can, especially as the leader of this land, and especially when it specifically pertains to you, my dear. The Count looked to the side for a moment to pull a specific sheet of paper from a nearby stack, turning it to face her as a proud smile began to form on his face. There, amidst what felt like a wall of fine print text, was the name Marnie, handwritten above a blank line early in the document. Although I thought I could keep it a surprise, the Count continued, your presence here was simply too good an opportunity to pass up. I wanted you to know that I've formally begun the paperwork to nominate you, Marnie. Nominate me? Marnie asked quizzically. For what? Why, as a local hero, an icon of Tharsis, he replied with beaming confidence. From your days here at the Dancing Peacock to your nights out there defending this beautiful city, you've done so much for your fellow neighbors. It's a shame I wasn't privy to all that effort before now, but I would be remiss if I didn't make right what should have been corrected quite some time ago. Granted, it's still early in the process, but, he paused, giving a wink to Marnie as he gestured towards the sheet between them. I have it on good authority that it would take a rather major interruption for this to not pass through the approval committee successfully, even more so if it has my blessing. Now, All I need is your acceptance of the nomination. That's... Marnie wasn't sure how to respond. Even though she wanted more than anything to be viewed as a valued member of her team, that was still different from being put in the spotlight before everyone else in town, some of whom might have preferred she stay out of it entirely. I sincerely appreciate that, sir, truly. But it's hard to say yes or no with what's currently on my mind. I'm sorry, but I can't accept that nomination just yet. I apologize. I see. The Count seemed genuinely saddened by this initial rejection, but not the least bit upset. On the contrary, his demeanor quickly switched back to one of official business just as soon as he had processed the potential rejection. Well, that is why these things require approval by the recipient, after all. Should you change your mind, I'll have it kept right here at my desk for your review. He tucked away the sheet into one of the many drawers on his side, before folding his hands together and looking back at Marnie. But regardless of whether you accept it or not, I want you to know you've accomplished so much for this fair town and its folk, and I thank you for that. And even if your deeds are not formally recognized, they have been seen, and they should be celebrated. Marnie, unprepared for the sheer eloquence and authenticity of the words he had just spoken, found herself stumbling a humbled thank you as she bowed before turning to head out of the building and into the town once more. Kate, I had way too much fun voicing that character. Holy shit. Oh my god. First Dala, now the Count. Was there something she had said or done to make them focus on her like this? She wandered her way over to the Explorers Guild without awareness of her own steps, only realizing the distance she had covered when a familiar booming voice interrupted her own spinning thoughts.
Marnie! The dancer of decisive movements! The fortress of unwavering faith! Welcome!
Despite the open-air design of the training hall, the Guildmaster's powerful tone had no issue cutting across the distance to reach her from the other end. Immediately drawing her attention his way as he began to walk over. Next to him, it so happened, was the younger man she knew as the head of the airship dock, the same one who had enhanced their own skycraft numerous times. It appeared the two of them had been in the midst of a spirited discussion.
Ah, not a day goes by that I don't wonder what wonderful battles you're getting yourself into, and the skills you're honing through them,
he proudly added, placing a strong hand against her soft shoulder as he squeezed it in a warm welcome.
And how fortuitous that you've come back right as I was discussing my next training regime with our friend here.
Unfortunately, I won't be here long, Marnie conceded. I'm looking for the rest of my group, and unless you happen to have seen them, I don't want to risk losing sight of them by lingering for too long.
As fine a reason as any to focus on the task before you,
he nodded in understanding.
And since I haven't seen any of your group this morning, I won't keep you here any longer than necessary. But once you're all done with this grand adventure you're on...
He gestured behind him to the open space of the guild hall, and to the sporadic pairings of soldiers hard at work on their daily training, before adding,
I pray you'll spare some time to come back here and offer your services to me as well.
Services? Marnie asked. She was beginning to sense a trend by now, but her curiosity kept her engaged with this next example all the same. Perhaps...
Perhaps your mentorship would be a better word.
Marnie felt his hand against her once more, as he guided her to also look in the direction of the training recruits.
My friend, for years I've drilled the idea of tenacity and stamina into these young minds, of dealing blows with confidence and taking them in kind with resolution. But not until you arrived had I witnessed the power of graceful movement, and with it, the chance to survive those relentless blows by dodging them entirely.
Marnie thought on his words for a moment. It was true, she realized, that even though she'd traded her dancer roots for a sturdier fortress foundation, she'd never actually given up her previously acquired skills. In fact, her ability to dance upon the winds of fate had only augmented her growing ability to draw attention from the various labyrinth threats by helping her to minimize feeling the actual impact of their anger.
And so, he continued, it is my wish to begin offering a brand new path of power for swordsmen who come under my tutelage. To give them the option of strategy over strength, the gift of grace, rather than only garish displays of brute force.
Oh, what the old warhorse is trying to say, came the much more youthful voice of the dockmaster next to him, is that you've given him a brand new method of training people to kick monster butt, but he's worried his bulging muscles will get in the way. He chuckled to himself, posing with a fist against his hip as he cocked it to the side. And for what it's worth, I have to agree with him. For my own reasons, too. You dance like even the wind couldn't touch you. And it makes me wonder, what if we could engineer a skyship that cuts through the wind instead of riding on it? Imagine if we could travel even higher than we can now, or even all the way to space! Marnie wanted to shy away in the same way she had with the Count, but this time the initial feeling of embarrassment was washing away in the face of the overwhelming passion the two before her were showcasing. After all, she thought to herself, wasn't it her own big dreams that led her down this road to begin with, and her desire to go beyond her own limits that drove her to commit to challenges she'd face along the way? Those are both very ambitious ideas to pursue, and I doubt you'll be done with them in half a decade, much less a single year. As she said this, however, Marnie began to adopt one of her iconic dancing stances, as if to showcase the pure muscle memory that allowed her to balance herself so professionally. But I suppose that's why you need someone like me to help speed things along. So, tell you what, if we all make it out of this alive, I can see about putting in some temp work for you. At a much better pay rate than what I was getting at the bar, of course. The younger male, who by all accounts was just as likely to still be in an internship than he was a paid position, seemed less than enraptured by the idea. But the boisterous laugh of the guildmaster next to him covered for them both well enough.
A fine proposition, and one about which I will be eager to iron out the details with you later, when you're through with celebration of the saving of our world. Now then, I've taken enough of your time. Off you go to the next of your personal quests.
And before long, the din of the training hall had dulled into the distance as Marnie headed towards her next destination, the Dancing Peacock. Her hopeful, as well as potentially last, searching point she imagined the rest of Guild Catalyst might be found within. It was commonplace for them all to check one last time for any requests before setting off for their next round of dungeon diving. That, and she was growing increasingly worried about how each successive person seemed to know less and less about their recent whereabouts. Perhaps she wore that concern a little too plainly on her face. Or at least, that would have explained why Curtida, the pub's owner, was looking at her with equal worry rather than her usual smile as the two met each other's eyes.
Now that's an expression I hate to see on your pretty face, my friend.
Good thing I'm not on shift at the moment then, huh, Curtida?
Yes, I've been all too aware over the last several weeks. The customers are tipping worse than ever. Is there any chance you might be able to save the world with a little more haste?
Depends. I can't seem to find the group I'm supposed to be saving the world with, and that might delay things by a fair amount. Marnie glanced around the bar in case of a lucky stroke of spotting one of them. No dice. Any chance they came your way?
Alas, my favorite quest takers have yet to come by today.
Curtida apologized, glancing over at the empty board beside them.
But, hey, as long as you happen to be here, is it acceptable for me to give a quest to you?
Marnie scoffed playfully. far from me to say no to my own employer, but why not just post it to the board and have someone else take care of it?
What, and have to pay out to a stranger when I could just pull a favor from a close friend?
Kurtita smirked lovingly.
And besides, that way I get to say I got help from the most famous dancer turned defensive shield in Tharsis. Not everyone gets to brag about that.
All right, you charmer. You don't have to turn your wiles against the same woman you trained to use them. Marnie leaned against the counter, anticipating her next distraction. What's the gist?
Simpler than you might think. I just need you to return this to Win.
Kurtita briefly reached down behind the bar counter before presenting an old screwdriver and placing it into Marnie's palm.
I borrowed this from her a few days ago to fix some signage around the place, and haven't managed to break away long enough to give it back to her. The poor girl has been without it for quite a while by now, and I'd hate for her to be missing it in a time of need.
She smiled sheepishly as Marnie looked at her with an unamused expression. Even if she was grateful that the task was literally only a minute's walk away, the fact that it was still interrupting her growing panic was far from a positive experience. Marnie sighed and clasped her fingers around the rustic tool as she stood up and began to make her way out of the dancing peacock, Kurtita's earnest
Thank you!
lingering in her ears. If the Outland Count was a classic example of someone trained in studious, calm assessment, then Win was his biggest foil. The local blacksmith was already in the process of scouring each and every corner of her workshop, her small frame darting to and fro in much the same way Marnie had only an hour or so ago.
Oh gosh! Of all the times to be missing it, that little rascal could have gone anywhere!
Marnie, hearing this, was quick to glance at the screwdriver still in her hand, before raising it and calling out, "Is this what you're looking for?" Win's ears perked up, her head popping out from behind a set of drawers to look in Marnie's direction. Upon spotting the tool in her hand, the young girl's eyes lit up with excitement, her legs practically carrying her faster than her torso could keep up as she scuttled hastily over.
What? No way! You did it! Oh, I only just realized I'd lost the darn thing, and you've already gone and found it! That's a Guild Catalyst member for you, solving problems before you even knew you had them.
Gleefully taking the screwdriver from Marnie, Win started to rush back over to her forging station with renewed energy.
This is just what I need to tighten this last piece, and then she'll be all done. I'd say this was some of my best work yet, too. Ooh, would you want me to do yours next, Flo?
Flo, Marnie repeated in her mind, her focus shifting rapidly from her hand to Win's direction. Sure enough, she immediately spotted his distinctive purple hairline, followed by the unmistakable shapes of the others in the guild. Yes, there we go. And Adelaide, get your big ass head out of the picture. All right. You all were here the whole time? And you didn't tell me? She exclaimed, exasperated that she had been so wound up leading up to this moment. At least warn a gal before you go off on personal errands, and I still need to find... At that moment, as her eyes moved... As her eyes moved... Oh, I have to pause that. Not mute it, but pause it. There we go. At that moment, as her eyes moved from them to Win, she spotted a piece of equipment sitting against the forging anvil, next to a connecting strap that Win was gleefully starting to attach. A chest plate that had no right to be where it was sitting in that moment. My armor! Nearly in tears, between both relief and frustration, Marnie rushed over to the found-at-last metal chassis laid out against the makeshift workbench, snatching it up before Win could touch it further.
Oh, can't I just tag this onto it first?
She lamented. You most certainly cannot, Marnie snapped back, an unusual anger welling up in her voice. Did you all take this from my stash? Without asking me first? Why would you do something like that? but we just wanted to reinforce it before everyone left for the big fight waiting ahead, Flo offered in consolation. We were hoping to bring it back before you woke up. You think I don't know how to maintain my own equipment? Marnie replied, thoroughly unamused. I'm the one wearing it when it takes those blows, not you. And it's my body being put at risk when wearing it, not yours.
Marnie, he didn't mean anything by it.
X argued, trying to calm her nerves by speaking girl to girl, coming up to place a hand on her shoulder.
This isn't something we could have done without you tagging along. You needed to stay behind.
Marnie, instead, shrugged her off curtly. What's that supposed to mean? Are we supposed to be a team? Marnie was clearly hurting by now, her grip tightening against the armor held in both her hands. It was as though all her nightmares were coming true in this moment. Why couldn't I be included? What other reason could there be for taking something of mine away and not even letting me be there for it? Make it make sense. Selene began to speak as if to answer her demand, but the look she shot him suggested it was rhetorical. If nothing else, she wanted to at least hold on to the hope that one of the first people she helped feel like they belonged was forgivably oblivious to the betrayal he had just caused. I don't need to know your reasons, she finally conceded, too upset at everything that had transpired up until now to dwell on it anymore. Let's just get this over with, so you all can decide what you want to do next. With or without me. She turned the armor piece around to prepare to put it on. Marty noticed that there were a number of dents and scratches that didn't exist before, which was unusual, given that they were on the inside of the plating rather than the outer surface. Were she not so fed up with the situation, she likely would have chastised them even more for causing new damage to it. But as she looked closer at one of the scratches in particular, she realized that it was in fact not a scratch at all, but a picture, crudely etched into the metal with careful but novice precision, of a woman's head winking as tiny fingers made a peace sign right next to it. It resembled her. As soon as it loads, I'm on YouTube. Marnie stumbled out, glancing to the nearest simplistic doodle marked against the metallic chassis. This time, it resembled Dell, his medicinal vials hovering around his cranium like personal action lines, while welded lines of metal spelled out, "You got this," in tiny letters overhead. Dell. She looked back up at the guild, scanning them with renewed focus. And sure enough, Dell's smaller frame was tucked in amongst them, rather than deep in the caverns of the Golden Lair. Hey, Marnie, he calmly said, offering a warm smile in her direction. And, well, surprise. Marnie blinked, unsure of what to say in the moment. Instead, she glanced back down at the armor once more, to the nearest etching next to his. This time, a pair of crossed blades formed a stylized X. Barely, but still successfully, reminding her of the moment her sword clashed against a particular assassin's knife. X.
Told you it was more complex than you thought.
X finally spoke up, gently stepping forward once more to place a hand against her shoulder. Marnie didn't reject it this time, and the two shared a brief hug before the Night Seeker stepped back.
We didn't want to show you this until it was completely ready. Kind of fun to watch the feels hit all at once, you know?
A lone tear landed against the center of the welded letter, as Marnie sucked more of them back into her face. You? All of you were in on this? It's more like everyone demanded to have their own turn. Flo was next to chime in, stepping forward as the de facto leader of the effort. You've done a lot for us, Marnie. Sometimes we were there for it. Other times, only one of us got to have the experience. But every single person here is standing here because of you, in one way or another. We just didn't have the chance to show you that we knew it before now. If she didn't feel so overwhelmingly caught off guard, Marnie mused to herself, she would have felt so overwhelmingly stupid. In her frustration, she'd completely missed the fact that there were far more people present than would be allowed in an expedition. But sure enough, there they were. Flo, X, and Selene, Adelaide, who somehow stood resolutely despite the heightened moment, even Dell and Roland, who nodded at each other in scholarly appreciation of the emotional moment. Looking down once more, she saw that, indeed, every one of the marks she took to be evidence of damage were instead carefully placed symbols and messages. In one corner sat a round head, covered in messy hair and a confident wink. In the other, a simplified arcane circle with the words "Thank you" engraved in the open center. The drawings, each handcrafted by a member of the team with Wynn's assistance, surrounded a larger etching in the very center of the plate. A collection of similar simplified heads, like rings in a chain, laughing together as lines of joy surrounded them, with a single word scrawled along the top above them all. Catalyst. You all... Marnie choked out upon reading it, hugging the armor to her chest. I didn't realize... I was so scared that I wasn't doing enough. I didn't know, and I panicked. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, Flo insisted. If we had made a better effort to tell you how we felt, maybe it wouldn't have taken this to make it happen. But hopefully we can make it up to you now. Dell, the first to experience Marnie's personality, is also the first to offer his thanks. I was happy to meet Flo, but it wasn't until I met you that I truly felt like I'd set off on a new adventure. Before then, it still seemed like I was in the middle of an academic research report. But when you dragged me into that forest for the first time, I realized that not everything could be prepared for. But sometimes you had to be willing to take a leap of faith and trust that you'd figure it out along the way. I've been able to make important decisions a lot faster thanks to that. And, I have you to thank for it.
Speaking of split-second decisions...
X interrupted, taking Dell's place.
He probably wouldn't be here if you hadn't gotten in my way. A total stranger to you mere moments ago, and you didn't even hesitate to act to protect him, even if it meant laying me out.
She added with a chuckle.
But just as quickly as you extended your hand to a stranger, you reached out your other hand to an enemy, even if it was against your better judgment. So really, you saved 2 people that day. And who knows how many more you've saved in the time since.
A gentle hand on X's shoulder asked her permission to step in much the same way. Roland, tipping his hat to Marnie, placed a palm that now carried much more confidence than before against his chest. You and I, we both came from a place of fear and uncertainty. We didn't know how we'd get to where we were going, only that we couldn't stay where we were. And where I let doubt and worry cloud my progress, you were there every step of the way, to remind me of how exciting it can be to face the unknown. You taught me something I knew since childhood, that everything I don't already know is a chance to learn something new. I might have always envisioned that I would be alone in that library when my enlightenment happened, but now, I would have spent the rest of my life regretting it had I not had someone to share that moment with. Selene nodded, stepping in to share the space with Roland, the 2 proudly holding their respective staves pinpoint against the ground. Perhaps it will not be possible to recover every last one of my original memories, but in the time we have spent together, I have formed so many new ones with you, and with the rest of the guild. When I think back upon those memories that I've obtained so far, I find myself confused, because there are moments in time that I recall where you aren't also present, and it no longer feels right for that to be so. So, in a sense, I suppose that if that came to pass, that I hold more memories of after I met you than of the time before, I no longer think that would be so bad an outcome. So you see, you've had more of an impact than you realize. Perhaps more than all the rest of us could hope to achieve, Flo chimed in, that confident smile ever present on his otherwise tired face. But I still remember what you said at the very beginning of all this, that you hoped to chart your own path. Maybe that means staying with us. Maybe it means you end up on your own grand adventure, bringing even more people together under a common goal. But at the very least, we want to be with you wherever you go, even if you aren't with us. Either way, the choice will still be yours. Marnie felt a paralysis that made it hard to move. But unlike the nightmare from the night before, the love she felt in that moment cast off the tension in her muscles, enough for her to at least speak. "You made these so you could tag along with me," she sniffed, managing to clear exactly none of the ugly tears that now clogged her sinuses. "Even you, Adelaide?" Flo grinned awkwardly. Well, she was more of a consultant than a participant. Outright refused to put a flame to a finished piece of armor, but thankfully she lent her experience to tell us where the safest, or least risky, places to put the drawings would be.
Hey, wouldn't you catch me dead putting a fellow soldier's life at risk or some Brammer scratches?
Adelaide agreed with a huff.
But far be it from me to stop you from showing the done you love someone. Now quit dawdling. We've got cataclysm to stop.
"Thank you, Adelaide," Marnie said sincerely, before addressing everyone else. And open this one more time. Now then. You're all real assholes, you know that? How am I supposed to focus on a fight if I'm too busy crying my eyes out to know how many monsters I'm actually looking at? Well, Flo replied, I suppose that's what you got us for. You just keep us safe from our own mistakes, and we'll keep knocking those beasts down one by one.
And if you get some good parts from them in the meantime, make sure you bring them to me, yeah?
Wynn excitedly cut in.
I bet you there's even more stuff to be made out of these bits and bobs, and that means even better armor. Well, them's drawings only gonna look better the next time around now that we got the practice in, and you can even take part this time.
So how about it, Marnie? Flo questioned, offering his hand out to her. Stick with us a little longer, so we can take care of that big bad prince. At least then you'll have all the time in the world to figure out what you'd like to do next. And we can be there too if you're having trouble deciding. Deal? Marnie looked at Flo's hand before glancing down at her chest plate and all of its brand new adornments one last time, hugging it close to herself before finally putting it on and getting Wynn's assistance with that last little strap. Then, taking his hand, the two of them led the entire group into a hug. No matter what happens, Flo whispered gently between them all, we'll never forget you. Nor will I, Marnie replied just as softly. So thank you for everything you've all done for me. Oh, we did it! Oh my god. Oh, fucking A. That's it. That's the scene.
so proud of you.
Oh my god. How long was that cutscene? Does anyone know?
About half an hour.
Isn't that what I estimated was about 30 minutes?
Yeah, it was about 30 minutes. I'm slightly off, but close enough.
All right. I did not cry as much as I thought I would, especially considering how I was like while I was writing it. But, you all, I wrote all of that today. Today. Holy shit. This scene did not originally exist. I had a chat with Kate a couple of weeks ago where I was like, you know, it really feels like Marnie has been there for everyone else on the team. Like, Marnie was the catalyst for Roland. Marnie was the catalyst for Selene. But it felt like Marnie wasn't getting any actual attention. She was there to help other people have their moments, and I was scared that we were going to get to the end of this game, and that's all she was going to be. And I was like, how do I represent that? How do I, at the point that I'm at in this game, how do I rectify that? And Kate will tell you that while I was discussing it with her, I said, wait a minute, that's the solution. Just play it exactly as you described. Marnie was probably thinking the same thing of like, man, I sure hope my moment comes someday, but what if it doesn't? We're so close to this being the end, and I'm scared that it'll never happen. And as soon as I realized I just had to write it from the angle of someone who just wanted to feel like they were appreciated as much as they appreciated other people, it wrote itself. Like, all of those character snippets near the end of the scene of, like, Del and Roland and X, like, giving their little, here's the life lesson that you gave me, I did not think of those prior to, like, an hour before stream. They just spoke, and I wrote down what they were saying. It was unbelievable. So, that is, I will slightly spoil, that was Marnie's climax scene. Which means, if Roland's climax scene was what happened in the library, if Selene's climax scene happened relatively early on, this is what you can expect from character climax scenes going into the end game of this playthrough. This is the level of quality you can expect. I'm not gonna say who, but I have, for one particular scene, I will just say that text alone is not going to cut it, and I am making preparations accordingly. I would say, it's obviously not the end of her involvement in the party. She is going to be in the party going forward, but in terms of character development arc, yes. That was, is Zenith the high point, or is that the low point, Kate?
I think, oh fuck, I think that's the high point.
Yes,
Oh, God.
let me check. Zenith is the imaginary point on the celestial sphere directly above a particular location. So
Okay, it is the high point.
yes. So that is the zenith of that character arc. So she may have an involvement in future scenes, but they will not be as major as it was in that. So I hope you all enjoyed that, because I was so panicked about having this ready in time. All right.
Also, this is half an hour overdue, but I obviously didn't want to cut into the cutscene. Thank you to whoever said that they thought that what I was saying was pre-recorded. That's really nice. I appreciate that.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, now it's time to actually game, you know?
Sorry, we have a game?
I know. I started half an hour late, and then I took half an hour to read it. But yes, thank you, Kate. This scene would not have been as impactful. Your delivery as Dala... Excuse me, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
It's the panic burps! Shut up. A mass... I mean, there's one more weight I have to get off, because we need to try and finish the main story tonight, but...
Wait, finish praising me!
your performance as Dala and Kurtita and that other bit, no, as Win. Oh my God, as Win, and thank you. Like,
Thank you.
any time that we, especially when we have to cover multiple female roles, being able to play off of your performance makes me better. So
I like getting to do dialogue. It's fucking fun. Also, not that I'm biased, but I love Win.
did you like my writing for her?
Yeah, I told you this earlier. I felt like everybody's writing was so in character for the NPCs. Like, you know them as well as you know everybody else.
I generally, as chat may notice, I generally make a point of either writing original NPCs, but specifically not putting words in the mouths of the main NPCs, but I couldn't avoid it this time, because in order to have, like, a proper build-up to the moment of discovery, I figured I needed Marnie to revisit each of the major locations, and that also kind of gave the foreshadowing of, like, man, these people are speaking really nicely to me. What the fuck, you know? So, I'm glad that it feels like they are. Oh, damn it. I messed up. I didn't realize there was different music here. So, that hers was the nighttime music.
Apparently, at some point, there was a musical thing that happened with good timing, so yay!
Hell yes.
Oh, I have to talk more?
I know.
You have come. As you surmised, that request is from the Outland Count. He has a new mark for you to find. A new document provides clues to its location. Go on, hurry and see the Outland Count. I shall eagerly await your swift return and the tale that follows.
I did so fucking good with this scene.
I love your voice.
Like, I want people...
You're so good!
If you pick one section from that cutscene, please take the scene where Marnie's talking to the Outland Count and just show it to people, because I did not practice reading that section before stream. I just
we never rehearsed these.
Right, like, Kate, when I had the bursting with excitement of, like, this prim and proper man who's all bureaucratic is like, I put forward your recommendation.
Okay, that delivery, and I don't mean it as like a one-to-one comparison, but like the energy of it reminds me of Owl from Winnie the Pooh, where he's like prim and proper, but he's kind of like, oh.
Yes. So you accept it again. Then I'm saved the bother of an explanation. We have found yet another Imperial document. Pay careful attention as I read this one aloud. Thank you, Spout. You're gonna make me cry. Shut up. As mentioned, there are 2 starting points in A1. We have successfully excavated codename Trigger. Mega Man Legends! If you enter the starting point with codename Gatekeeper simultaneously, it should guide you to the reaction. That is the long and short of it. Before, I had no idea how to solve this, but this changes things. Perhaps the mark mentioned here is like the water and fire marks that we discovered. If that is the case, but you know where I'm going with this by now, I want you to get the mark in this document to react and report its location to me. I'm counting on you. Alright.
Steel, if you're still here, by the way, that comment you made about the red squiggly lines under Adelaide's dialogue made me laugh, and I had to mute myself.
What did he say?
I wish I remembered it exactly, but it was like, he loves her dialogue because it's always got all those little red squigglies under it. Fuck, he said it better than I can.
I particularly love the number of red squigglies that always accompanies her dialogue.
Yeah.
So a little funny thing. I didn't explicitly rely on it, but when I was first introducing Adelaide, I used a English to local Scottish translator to like give me some ideas of like local wording to use. I went to go use it again today, and in the 3 weeks since the last time I streamed ETRIAN Odyssey, the website's domain expired and it no longer exists.
It's fucking gone!
So I panicked because I had no reference point anymore. I had to write it all from scratch. That's what you get from relying on technology, everybody. Hashtag fuck AI. So,
Woo-hoo!
Damn it, I miss when Scarlet was real.
I wish Scotland was real.
Okay, so in the interest of not going super late tonight, if someone could please just tell me where I'm supposed to go for the quest A New Mark. Just look it up. Just tell me, because I would rather we finish the main story tonight and I can do prep work for the post game versus not somehow finishing it tonight. We are like so close to the end of the main story that I would like to end on that note tonight. So I'm going to stall for time by talking to people in the meantime.
Welcome back, dearies. Are any of you hurt? The explorers who get carried in here lately are in worse and worse condition. I don't worry about you so much since you're all so strong. Please be careful anyway. I love Dala.
Did you see the note I posted to you earlier?
Yes, I would. Don't spoil me on stuff.
Okay.
Oh man, you gotta hear this. That drive blade that Imperial Mooks brought me is something else. You put a condensed spell in for the catalyst, and the trigger and chamber ignites for the drive. Pretty sweet, ain't it? Maybe you could start using them too.
Bug?
Yeah, I know.
A condensed spell?
I know. Oh, I know. I know.
Are you shitting me? Are you fucking with me right now? Bug!
I know!
What the fuck?
But I know. Bug, I know. Bug, I saw. Okay, me?
Yes.
It shocked me to my core to see Yggdrasil withered, but I cannot stay upset while running my bar. This establishment is where those who are distraught come by this turn of events to find... What? Oh!
Putting the bar in bartender.
Whoa, you ever put the emphasis on the wrong word in a sentence? Whew!
If you ever feel the need to talk, feel free to come visit, and I will lend a welcoming ear.
All right, you're past your cum quota. No more coming tonight.
Help!
I can't do them all good.
What is this? Resolute Imperial Knight. All right, I'll do it.
Our over-reliance on His Imperial Highness may be one of the reasons the Empire spiraled out of control. That is why we Imperial Knights must be the ones to stop him. In that way, I remain loyal to my Empire. I'm sorry that you've been tangled up in this, but I'll need your help, Catalyst Guild.
Completionist.
Those Imperial Knights, they're very interesting fellows. Their fighting style is based around the drive blade. It's very unusual, but I suggest you ask them about it.
Being boisterous as him is so fun.
I like being loud characters.
Who'd have thought you could get all the way to the Misty Ravine from the Forgotten Capital? Seems like all the big labyrinths are connected. And since the Forgotten Capital is under Yggdrasil's root, you've been inside Yggdrasil from the beginning! Like Zoink Scoob!
All right, so let me see what someone said. Get to A155 at the same time as the FOE gets to A153. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. It's 5-5, you said? Okay. In A1. Oh, 5-5. Okay. Hold on, I gotta save this dumbass. I'm still riding the high from that cutscene.
As you should be. I'm so fucking proud of you.
I hope you had as much fun reading it.
Yeah!
Okay. Yes! Oh!
Way!
Yes! Oh, let's go!
I
Oh.
think Kiryonin is a platinum icon. Look at that hair.
Oh my god, yes! Oh, fucking A.
Chat, laugh at my joke.
Hee hee hee.
You're not chat.
Oh. All stats plus 5. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god.
I fucking love this song. Also, thank you, chat. I feel so powerful. I'm like a king with like a court jester, and I'm like, entertain me, laugh at me. And they're like, aha!
You thoroughly survey the area and suddenly chance upon a small Imperial flag just below your sky ship. Okay. Okay, so he needs to be there. I'm double checking what you said here. Get to A155. Ah. All of a sudden, you hear a strangely familiar sound from the east. Something has happened.
Killian, I feel like you of all people are going to understand this. Like, I am very much a cis woman, but if I were royalty, I want to be a king. In this scenario, I want to be a king with a jester. That sounds cool. I'll be a queen a different time,
As you
but
hunt,
I'll be a king.
as you hunt for the As you hunt for the origin of the strange noise, you spy a faint glow arising from the. I'm not actually upset. From the stone pavement.
Okay.
This would appear to be the source of the strange sound. It is marked with an engraving that symbolizes the earth. This must be the mark you sought. Earth symbol.
Can I go pee?
Yep.
Okay, thanks.
Quickly!
Now I'm gonna take longer.
How dare you?
Ah, hello, my friends. Did you get the mark to react and reveal its location? Is that so? Another success for my favorite explorers. Now then, where might we find this mark? Very well. I shall send my scouts to investigate as soon as possible. Congratulations, my friends! You've done it! My scouts found the mark just where you said it would be. The reports say that given its shape, it appears to be the Earth mark. That's 3 so far. We still don't know what they're for. Perhaps we'll never know. But that is all part of the research process. Now, my friends, the request is complete. Go to the bar and collect your reward. We found water, fire, and now an earth mark. If they relate to the basic elements, can you not see where this is going, my friends? The next request should be posted very soon, I think.
I'm back to read my lines so you don't yell at me.
Very good work. Once again, you easily fulfill the appointed task. It was an Earth mark this time.
Thank you, Killian.
water, fire, earth. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. 3 marks so far. Does it also seem to you that another request will be posted soon? I simply have a feeling. At any rate, here is the reward you were promised.
What? Remember when I used to keep everyone's levels the same?
Adelaide's just like, I'm here too. Not in that accent, though.
I'm here too.
Help!
All right, do we have any skill points to spend? No? Okay, cool. How's our items? We can probably put a couple away.
They're fucking shite!
Oh, we can sell some of those, yes. Und I helped! All right, store some items, not the clinic, store. Keeping that formaldehyde just in case. Just in case. Let's see if we have any monsters that we need rare drops from. I think the only one is that boss that we weren't able to get the unique from. And that is because we tried in vain to get it to work, and it didn't work. So we'll have to just wait for him to respawn. Oh, we still need to get the Death Mantis. Where is the Death Mantis? Is it in the last area? Yes. Oh, but we can't do that yet. We weren't able to because Death Mantis required kill with petrification. Do we have a petrification blade?
What was that?
Blade?
It's like when, oh god. Why am I forgetting the game he's from? You know Blythe the wolf?
Yes.
And everyone called him Blade when it first came out because no one knew, it's Welsh, right?
Right.
Yeah, and they were like, I love Blade. I'm like, that's not his name.
No, we do not have access to petrification yet. So, last thing, find rare beasts. Yes, we're hoping for extra huppa. I love this track. You're like, Bob, you can't like this track because I like this track.
I already said I like this one. Pick a different one.
I love chickens.
What?
I love milky goats.
Sorry?
Don't apologize. Own your sins. There we
Look
go.
at all those chickens. Stop talking.
Stop talking.
Stop talking.
All right. Specifically, I am planning having this enemy join after I've prepped myself so I can kick his ass. We're gonna do Charmai. Trisanthro. All right. Just gotta stall for more time. Regen Waltz, yes. We'll try... What skill did he use? We can try Hood Circle? No, Gavel. Yeah, we'll see if that works. Okay. Vanguard. Runic Gleam. Attack Tango. Okay. Oh, is he just not gonna join the fight? Oh, that would suck if I wasted all this time. Oh, he can't join the fight. Well, that was a waste of my time. Oh, well.
Can't believe Pumi didn't write anything on the armor.
He would put it somewhere where no one ends up noticing it. He's like on the underside of the armpit.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if I'm able to... Like, if I do this, does it count as ambushing? Nope. Okay. Okay. Runic Gleam, Regen Waltz, Hood Circle. Hopefully we can block his accuracy. Nice. Okay, very good. We might actually be able to... I wonder... Can Adelaide one-shot him? Oh my god! That was a one-shot.
Good for her.
Damn! And she's not even at level 70! All right, double checking something real quick. That's the Lush Woodlands. Okay, yes, we went in that way, and we activated that altar, I believe. Okay. And then we also haven't done that, but we did do that. We activated that. Okay, so I think we've activated 3 of them so far. Oh, that's right. We have to keep traveling through that entire dungeon. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. So it's one very long path that connects them all together. That is so powerful. What a huge labyrinth this is. Oh my god, this is so cool. And every time you go through, you're literally listening to like a medley of all the coolest tracks in the game. Fuck! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This does not end well for me. Oh, and he gets... Did he get the ambush? No? Okay, good. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. If I run... If I run... Okay, do I back up? Uh-huh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Shit! I just have to escape one more time. Marty! Ah! Everyone's like, no matter what happens, Marnie, we'll never forget you. And then Marnie fucking dies.
That's fucked up.
All right. We left off here last time because we wanted to explore the next two dungeons the next time we streamed. This game is so cool. I love what this game did about the last dungeon, or the last story dungeon. Oh, that's right. We came in here and beat up the Hollow Queen and managed to get another of the conditional drops. Because we're just fucking poggers gamers.
Fucking poggers.
Fucking poggers. Speaking of Yuzo Koshiro, I got the physical copy of Eartheon recently, that side-scroller bullet hell game that he composed music for. So I'd like to try and make time next week to stream it if possible. I'm just not sure about how capable I'll be of doing that, because in the span of less than a day, I went from having next week free to having evening sessions 2 out of 3 days next week. Will you put your spear bowl in my black root, Kate?
Do you want to say that one more time for me?
No, I don't, actually. Bug, my hands are so sweaty from narrating that story.
Really?
Yes.
Still?
I was worried I wouldn't have it ready on time for today, and it was gonna throw so many things out of whack.
You did it though. Here, come wipe your hands on my
Stop
booty.
saying come. Stop saying come.
All right, I'm cum banned. I forgot.
Oh, hey, Annie.
Hey, yeah, it was good bowling with you too.
Oh, no wonder ActRaiser was such a beloved game. I had no idea. God damn it. Fuck.
Like the music what?
I love this game's music.
You love this game.
Yeah, that too.
Tangentially related, but I was thinking about a different
Tangenitals?
cutscene.
Well, bye.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
No, I'm gone.
No,
Goodbye.
help. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say is I was thinking about a different cutscene that you have written that you have not read yet, and I almost cried just thinking about it.
I have not updated parts of that cutscene since I wrote the section I did. Like, there's still... Do you mean the big one or the big one?
That okay. The one that requires additional visuals.
Okay. Yeah. I still have to figure out how to start that scene.
Yeah.
I think the hardest part of that scene is going to be figuring out how to start it.
But you already have so much of the rest of it.
I know.
It's like when you write an essay and you have to save your intro paragraph for
The
last.
problem is that one is really timed to music, and I don't know what I'm going to do.
He's okay. I mean, you're allowed, but he's gonna be okay. Bug.
What's up, bug?
I had Jolly Pong.
Your pee smell good now?
I haven't had to pee since I've had the Jolly Pong, but it will.
But it will.
I think it is fascinating that is literally such a sugary snack that it makes your pee smell different.
I don't mind it.
Also, it's like the only snack in the world where I can think I'm done, and you know how adamant I am, where if I'm done
so
eating, I'm done eating.
good,
But
yeah.
I'll be like, all right, just one more bite. And then I'll have like 6 more handfuls, and I'm like,
I
could have a few more.
Yeah? Handfuls, huh?
yeah, that's what I said. Take me to fucking court about it. Y'all ever had Jolly Pong? It's Korean cereal. It's really sweet. It's like Honey Smacks on crack.
This bird wants me dead! Oh.
Well, stop looking at its butthole.
It's like those Twerkies from Metopia. I'm gonna assume his leggies are the most dangerous.
That's what I say when I look at you.
Hey, hard call.
Whoop, just gotta sneak right on past you there. Need a bag for my milk. I haven't been back to Minnesota in years. I miss it. Go to a con there.
Con there. All right, you want fried chicken, frozen dinner, or I don't know what electric is.
What?
How do you want me to cook this bird?
Oh, electric's fine.
Jesus Christ. Adelaide does not give a fuck. I don't want less attending. I want more attending.
I like moas.
I like,
I like
Samoas.
You like Samoas?
Samoas. If I have a little bit, maybe I'll have Samoas.
Yeah.
As you walk the misty forest, the thick scent of plants in your nose, you see a vessel at a dead end. The vessel turns his head toward you. It is hard to believe that a vessel would have business in this place. You are free to ask why he is here. You walk toward the vessel, intending to speak with him, but you shudder as you look into his eyes. His cloudy eyes have no life in them. He's already dead! Before you recover from your shock, the poor corpse falls over and monsters attack from behind it.
Yeah.
You manage to endure the Hollow's ambush and emerge victorious. It seems the monsters had been animating the vessel's corpse to use as bait for unwary explorers. You silently pray for the unlucky vessel's soul and vow to avenge his death as you walk away. Turn 360 degrees and walk away. Okay. Nice. Now what I want to know is there a hidden route into that part of the map? Because there should be an opening somewhere. Hey, it's your
There's
favorite...
a lot of hidden routes. You just gotta check under the trees.
It's your favorite ball sack.
No, that's not the ball sack.
We have to kill this guy with petrification. So...
He's not a ball sack. He's different.
I hate wasting
Trust me, I would know. Go ahead.
I hate wasting a formaldehyde on this, but I feel like he's our best shot.
Killian, have you seen the other enemy that, like, is a ball sack, though?
We're okay. We're okay. There we go. Do not Google that, Jesus. Right. I don't see any other pathways in there. Oh, maybe I wasn't paying attention to here. Nope. Okay. I level bug.
I love you too, Bug.
Hopefully we can clear most of this map before we have to go back to sell stuff off. There's definitely something there. I just don't know how to get there yet. All right, I'm gonna trust the process and that there's eventually a way to get there. Oh, you want Samoa? How you doing, Rune? We are recovering from an emotionally major cutscene.
I'm sleepy.
I'm doing my best.
I was just told to share how I was feeling.
Oh, ice cream cake.
Is that your favorite kind of cake?
No, I like pie more than I like cake.
I think I do too, but a good cake can be really good.
I know, I look at yours frequently.
Hee 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 hee. Red velvet cake is overrated. That's my hill. Come
Damn.
fight me.
Stop saying that word.
Sorry! Arrive and fight me.
Arrive. That's such a proper way of doing it.
Oh, thank you, Rune Wolf. That sounds really good. If I had a coffee shake, I would both get the shakes and probably shit myself.
Oh, get the shakes as in like the physical body shakes.
Yeah.
I thought you meant you were gonna like purchase the milkshake and then shake yourself.
No, like I would have it, the caffeine would cause me to tremble, and then it would go straight through me.
Right, but like even without consuming it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, carrot cake. Oh, yum. I have never had pickle ice cream, but I would be willing to try it. place in Burbank that we like for breakfast food? Republic?
Do we like it, or do we hope to one day be able to afford it?
Both.
Yes, it is Republic, but it is so
yeah.
expensive.
It is, but it's good.
I want to
They
take...
have-
Go ahead.
They have, is it dulce de leche?
Yes.
French toast?
Yes.
What? Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Kate! Kate! I was about to say that myself. I'm dead ass serious.
I believe you.
Oh my god.
We have one brain cell. We've established this.
Establish this?
What? I did not show up here tonight to get dragged every 5 minutes.
You my drag queen.
I would be a really good drag king. I think I would be so good at that, actually.
I think you are very cool.
Thank you. Would you like me more if I put on a fake beard?
Yes.
Okay.
But you have to source it from other locations on your body.
What the hell?
Like your armpits.
I don't grow a lot of armpit hair, honestly.
No.
No.
Look at all this money bug. Money bug.
Look at all these chickens.
They're my favorite. The burger shirt.
The burger shirt. And the Edge King! Oh my god, he's the Edge, it's like an Edge Lord, but he's the Edge King.
Right.
Right, you do.
Warpick.
Warpick.
Oh, that's my favorite Studio Ghibli movie, Spirit Cape. All right, let's see everything. The burger shirt.
The burger shirt.
I like grunting.
Grunting is
When
really
I'm making out with a hot girl, she leave me grunting.
Yeah.
Horny grunting.
Okay.
Okay.
What about Lang Ya Bang?
Lang bang.
There's a couple down, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that's such an improvement at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, fine.
What's your favorite small bird? Mine's a quail.
A quail?
Yeah, did you see it?
God damn it. You're not funny, bug!
I'm not funny.
No.
Okay.
Well, bye.
No. Protects against instant death. That's good. Oh, the Adama armor is just better. Spirit Cape. Ooh, what's the Siren Tunic though? I don't remember. I don't remember what that is. That's worse. That's worse. Oh, it protects against headbinds. Ooh! That's really good, because that's our healer. So, as much as I want to give them Spirit Cape, I don't think so. Nope. Silver Shield. Smash this. That is a straight upgrade for both of them. Hildebrand. I think that's the thing that reduces damage from 3 different... No. Okay, never mind. That will be a straight upgrade as well. Yep. Okay. All right, cool. Goodbye, a quail. We keep making money and then we keep losing money. Check to see if we have any new quests. Nope. Any new information? Nope. Any new dialogue because we explored a new area? Nope. Okay. So we are going to sleep until the morning. Yeah, I'm glad that we left ourselves with 2 dungeons left to do, because I think if it was 3, we were not going to have enough time. My ideal goal is to be done with this between 10:30 11. And that is being that's being gracious with time.
In which direction?
Overestimating.
Okay.
That's why I said I was willing to forgo like extra exploration or side quests or stuff like that. This motherfucking thing. Come here, you coward! Get back here! Hell yes. Oof. What is that? Luck book? Luck book. Definitely, since I'm using her stuff turn by turn, we should have her luck as high as possible.
Do you have a current favorite vocal stim?
Do you? Is that what you're asking?
No, I thought of it because you said luck book and then you went luck book.
Luck book. Bendikar, Pat Benatar. What?
We're referencing Whose Line bits.
Oh.
This I haven't made this a vocal stim, but there's a thing that's been stuck in my head for like 3 weeks, which is from Game Grumps, and it's this is gonna be such a niche pull. If anyone knows what the hell I'm talking about, God bless. But they're playing Wheel of Fortune, and the answer is pretzels dipped in mustard, but Aaron's just not fucking figuring it out, so he's just going, pretzels dopped in mustard? And just the way he says it with this, like, incredulous tone of, like, I don't know what dopped means, but that's clearly the only answer, is like, I just can't stop thinking about it. I'm gonna find a clip and send it to you. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg is a classic.
Motherfucking Mark Zuckerberg!
Mark Zuckerberg!
Bug, I think this guy has more HP than I was prepared for.
I'm sorry.
I think I need to protect myself. There we go. Dragon icon. Dragon icon. Yes! Another dragon stud! Yes! Oh, I love these dragon studs, baby. That's such an improvement! Marnie just went from having... Oh, this is so good. Marnie could take a dragon stud. Yeah, I think so.
If she's up for it, sure.
Sure. I think after all the feels today, she is the most capable of handling a dragon stud. She's got all that space in her to hold those feels.
Stop!
All right. Oh, I wish there was a way to speed ahead. having to walk. I mean, this is how it lengthens the feel of going through this labyrinth, is that every time you go back to town, you have to haul yourself all the way back to where you left off. It's gonna feel so good once we have that shortcut. Alright, there is a correct way to do this. Damn it. Okay. I have another way to do this. I just gotta go through the door in order to bait the dog into coming around the long way. Huh? Now I just have to dodge one more time. Oh, thank you, X. Making my life easy. Appreciate you. Problem is if we take too long... Go ahead.
I have sent you pretzels dopped in mustard.
You saying that made me hungry for pretzels, goddammit.
Can we get pretzels dopped in mustard?
Yes.
Yes.
Dop my pretzel in your mustard.
Okay.
That didn't go well. Let's try again.
I just watched it again and I'm like losing my shit over here. There's a whole like 30-minute compilation of them fucking up in Wheel of Fortune and I kind of want to watch it with you.
Okay.
Yes! Oh, you're coming over tomorrow. We can watch it tomorrow.
Am I?
In theory, after your session.
Bug, I need to not game over. These folks need to run.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. All right, you were saying?
I'm supposed to give you fragrances tomorrow.
All right. All right. Takes half the day just to get back to where I left off. Jesus. Oh, it hangs so low.
Can we pull up in like your little monster decks the other ball sack enemy?
Yes, hold on.
Awesome.
I think we went too far. Oh, no, steel barb. Okay. Yes, we did go a little too far. Here we go.
That is a ball sack. Right?
He's got a spare. Any proper ball sack owner has a spare.
It's if you get a flat, you gotta have one
Jesus.
in waiting.
You ever stunned your ball sack from hitting it?
Personally, no, I haven't actually.
You ever shocked your ball sack until it dropped to the floor?
What? No, I haven't done that to me or anyone. I hope.
I thought you were going to say I haven't done that in a long time.
Back in my day.
They knew me as the Scroat Goat. Don't laugh. Do not laugh at that, Kate. Do not reward me. At the end of the path, you will find a worn hardcover book. Most of the pages now unreadable.
A worm!
But you can make out the following. Yggdrasil's Sealing Project Summary 3. The way to Yggdrasil's core is sealed. The foreman must approve any release. There's a guy standing in front of the door to, like, the source of all life going, we got construction going on today. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow. Manager's gone on lunch right now. I don't know when he's gonna be back.
They're like doing an OSHA inspection.
Literally, like, he's like, all right, lower the giant tree chopping chainsaw. No, to the right. Oh, no. And that's how
Have you ever watched? Oh, go ahead.
That's how the first cataclysm started.
Oh my god. Have you ever watched lumberjack competitions?
Yes.
Those are cool.
The facility entrance is connected to the tablets. Once the tablet seal is off, consult blank for approval. More than that is impossible to read. You leave the book behind and hurry on ahead. Tree bureaucracy. No, bio. How do you spell bure?
Oh, B-E... Oh, hold on, wait. I started saying it out loud and it confused me. No. It's... Oh, God.
There we go. It's not correct.
No.
Bureaucracy. Tree. Hold on, I'll fix this.
Do you want the actual spelling?
No, I got it.
Yeah.
Took care of it. Not necessary.
Tree stuff.
Tree stuff. Thank you, Kel. Yes! Thank you, Keel!
That's much like that dog video I love. I could watch that Steve Harvey edit so many times. I obviously do not sound anything like Steve Harvey, but I wish I could do a really inexplicably accurate Steve Harvey impression just to like really throw people off, because he says the wildest shit.
Let's see, Nega Grandma.
He like ramps into the way that he says things in such a special way that, like, I don't know. Also, his teeth are fascinating. I don't want to do the show no more.
Fairy boots!
I would wear those.
They give you lots of agility. Lots of agility.
Yeah.
But not as much about Beebadome.
You are? Doug Dimmadome?
Doug Dimmadome.
Bug Dimmadome.
Excuse me.
Can you calm down?
No.
Okay. Mine wasn't as good.
That burp you did earlier was horrendous.
That scared me. I like how every time you hit these guys, they go. It's like when I tickle your armpit, Bug. You're like. I like when you go like, no.
It's because I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally punch you as a reflex.
I don't think you can ever hurt me as much as I hurt you.
That is a fucked up thing to say
That
out of
is.
context.
Please do not take that out of context, chat.
Do you want to provide the context?
I don't actually, no.
Okay.
Because nothing they can do can hurt me as badly as I hurt you.
Oh my god. That spout just giving you a face like.
I love that fucking
"Excuse-"
face.
Like, sir.
I have asked this a couple times, but especially after such a big cutscene like this, I'd like to ask chat. How do you feel about Guild Catalyst? Like, do you care about all of them? Are you rooting for all of them? Are there specific characters that you care more about? Like, there's no wrong answer, but in having to write over half a dozen different characters throughout the game, I am curious how effective I've been in giving them all appropriate time and space and justification.
I mean, if you want an answer to that, go back and read the chat as you were reading the cutscene, because even moments where Roland showed up, like 6 people in chat went, oh, Roland! So, they care.
That's cool. We find a small monument in this dead end and stop. Close inspection reveals a message engraved on it. The deceiver of travelers, thy name is water. What could this mean? You are unsure whether to commit this to memory or ignore it altogether. Water.
You doing?
Deceiver. Bug.
Yes.
You wouldn't be interested in this, but you know how productive today has been, right?
Uh-huh.
I really want to go to a JBBQ with you again.
I would go to a JBBQ. You just have to understand that I can't eat as much as you.
I know. This is so selfish. I want you to watch me eat.
That's fine. I don't mind that. I like spending time with you and watching you enjoy things that you enjoy.
I'm gonna say this is the most annoying of all the maps.
I was also gonna say I love Roland. I think if I had to pick outside of Dell, because that's my baby, Roland's my favorite.
Thank you, Rins. I just can't believe. Go ahead.
You still gotta take me to Gudetama.
I know.
We don't gotta do it this week. I know you're busy.
Shut
What were
up,
you starting to
Cosmo. No, I'm banning
No.
Cosmo.
No!
They're funny.
On my ranking of the 3 most common, no, of my top 5, I'd say number 1 for me is JBBQ. Number 2 is KBBQ. Number 3 is Dim Sum. Number 4 is, let's see, there's Hot Pot, and then what else is there?
What is Fogo de Chao?
A mistake.
Fair, but like, I'm forgetting the name for what that sort of like...
Brazilian
Same.
steakhouse.
No, but don't they have like a similar thing where you can make your own food? Am I totally not remembering this correctly? Don't you get to make your food there?
No, they bring cart after cart after cart of food to you, and you eat like a fucking glutton. Like, you literally have to turn a disc to tell them you don't want any more, and if you don't put that disc on the right side, they just keep putting stuff onto your plate.
We ate somewhere like that, and I don't think it was Fogo de Chao, but it was like... This must have been in Oklahoma, because it was at a casino, and we're never at casinos, so it's the only place I can think it would have been.
Right. Yeah, if I'm starving, I really enjoy Fogo de Chao, but even I feel like a fat aristocrat when I go there. I don't feel healthy after eating there.
I'm so mad about egg bread.
Why are you mad? Oh, because of the AI.
Yes, I really liked that place, but obviously I'm not going to support it anymore. And like,
Anyway, the point I was trying to get to, Crazy R Dash, is that Hot Pot is like bottom tier for me. I won't rag on people that like it, but I am personally disgusted by the concept of cooking all of your food in the exact same pot. And
really?
Yes, it's so gross to me. Because eventually all the flavors, you're just putting everything in the same soup.
I would rather do that than go to a buffet. I think buffets, especially post-COVID, no, not a chance.
I sent you the link about like the Silver Lake buffet or whatever it's called, right?
I don't remember.
Because I literally just saw something yesterday about like the largest buffet in either America or the world. And they actually make a lot of stuff extremely fresh there.
Oh, no, I don't know. It's, you didn't send me that. No, for me, it's like, I reasonably trust the people in the kitchen at a buffet, reasonably so. It's other patrons I don't trust to not touch the food or cough on the food, or a kid is gonna get kid goop on the food.
I love that quantifier of like coughing on food, you know, touching on food, kids.
Yeah, just in general, I don't want to be around them. There was a terrible child table neighbor.
I mean, you just said the same word twice.
Lunch today.
But keep going.
What?
You don't have to say terrible and child, but keep going.
Oh, I went out to lunch today, like on my lunch break, and there was a kid at the table next to me, and like he had a lot of things to say, and he wanted to say them very loudly, and I wanted to leave. I didn't want to be witness to that.
Now I understand why this dungeon is so long, is because that's how it, like, levels up your party before you get, to the end point. I'm gonna guess that's... okay. I'm gonna guess that path down there is what takes me to that shortcut.
This will be my last thing ragging on kids for the night. But I hate kid coughs. Those like open mouth, like just where they're like coughing into every square inch they could reach.
The Magikarp cough
like,
is what I call it.
The what?
The Magikarp cough.
It's just, I hate it. I hate it. Like, I will leave a place if there is a kid doing that.
Yep, the Magikarp.
Bye, my Lucifer.
Thank you.
Vento, the funny thing is, when I worked in retail, I worked at a couple different retail stores, but I worked for the Disney store for a while, which had a lot of kids, and most of those kids were like pretty okay to be around. Obviously, there were some exceptions. But I will tell people, and I will tell them again, the parents are always worse than the kids. In that environment specifically, I was like, I'll deal with the children. Shout out to the parents who brought in their child with pink eye, and then had the child who had contagious pink eye just try on all the princess dresses. Then we had to get rid of those because they were covered in pink eye.
Oh, you had to like just discard them entirely?
Yeah, there was no way to sanitize them in a way that would be meaningful.
And you weren't allowed to tell them to stop?
Oh, we did tell them to stop. That doesn't stop people. That's what retail's like. You go, hey, maybe don't do that, and they're like, maybe I will.
But was there security?
Eventually, yes, but like, they're not security in the store 24/7.
Oh, I hate this map. I hate everything about this map. This is a warp crazy map right now. Okay.
my favorite customer story I have was at a retail location at the Mall of America on Black Friday, and a woman was trying on clothes, and our fitting rooms were carpeted, and she left a lit cigarette on the carpet of our floor and almost set the store on fire.
Jesus Christ.
Because, God forbid you take a break from smoking on Black Friday, you might miss out on the deals.
Okay, we got a major shortcut. Feel like we should finish that point? Yeah, we might as well finish this part of the map. Okay.
Vento, you'd be surprised what people do. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm the kind of person who can't not return my shopping cart, and then I see shit like that, and I'm like, really?
The way you said that. You're so upset.
I just, like, I'm incredulous. Like, if you smoke, whatever, like, for the most part, that's not my business. But it does sort of become my business when you are risking a disaster.
After I finish this map, I need to feed the cats.
I don't know how old y'all are, but isn't it kind of nuts that, like, when we were growing up, and I say we as in the people this applies to, there were smoking sections in restaurants still, like in the 90s? You don't?
I don't.
Oh, I remember it enough. Like, it was gone by the time I was, like, 10 or something, I think. But, like, I remember going to Applebee's with my family, and we would get seated in the non-smoking section, and my dad would always be like, not only do we want to sit in the non-smoking section, but, like, please put us as far away from smoking as possible, because you don't want to be eating and smelling that.
Remember when, like, our government cared enough about protecting people's health that they would actually put laws like that in place?
I mean, I wouldn't say our government's ever been incredible, but it sure has been better. Cosmo, some do and some don't. Some hotels outright ban smoking, but not
You got
all.
another shiny? Sage has gotten 2 shinies already in the sparse time that she's played Legends VA.
Apparently they're really common in this game. I haven't played enough of it to, like, know that, but there was a person who had, at one point, 5 shiny Kakunas all spawned in the same area. Because
Hell yeah.
if a shiny spawns in that game, it doesn't despawn. Like, even if you leave and come back, like, you have to kill it to get rid of it, so you can just, like, stack them up.
Jesus. Alright. I am full on items, but I'm going to actually finish this map before I go back to sell stuff, because that should also enable our next quest.
Yeah, Killian, they look like bananas.
Before you is a giant altar with a strange crest engraved in it. You recognize this crest. It's the fighting type symbol for the Pokemon trading card game. It was also inscribed in the stone monuments near the ravines connecting the lands. Could this be the king's throne? When you raise your hand to touch it, the crest shines, and an unearthly sound echoes from somewhere. It sounds like a vast mesh of gears spinning. Eventually, the noise comes to a halt. Nothing nearby seems to have changed, but the mechanism may have affected something somewhere else. So assuming we haven't forgotten to do this with any of the places we come across, there should be one more that we need to do in the first dungeon, and then we will be able to go back and open that giant door. Shit, I messed up. Everyone taking a snooze.
I'm trying to be taking a snooze.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, the balls are inflating.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna kill me. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Vento. Have you tried quitting again since then?
Yeah, they have. They're 2 months without currently.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Proud of you. Not you, Kate, but them.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Oh, wow, thanks.
I'm glad that folks really like the music choice, and thank you, Kate, for offering your opinion on that as well.
Yeah, I like helping.
This seems wrong. No,
Sorry.
No. It feels like there should be more map to this. So I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay. Nope. I got everything. It's just that empty on the left side for some godforsaken reason.
None pizza, left beef?
I guess. All right, so we have less to fill in there. Down the long corridor is a familiar sight. That dry forest where you fought for your lives against the red-furred beast in your novice days. You are in the lush woodlands. All the labyrinths have been confirmed to connect to Yggdrasil. That is one mystery solved, but the end of your journey is not yet within reach. You resume your search.
I can't help but think when you say the red-furred beast that you're speaking of Robert Redford, and it's the Redford beast.
No!
And I'm like, what did he ever do?
No, you fucking idiot!
Oh,
All right, let me
I'm
see.
sorry.
Let me see if they have new dialogue. Nope. Okay, cool. All right, perfect timing. Gonna feed the cats real quick. So like 2 to 3 minute bio break. And let's see if it. Ugh.
Hi, chat. How we doing? Hi.
Moisturized, good. That's my favorite way to be. Did you ruin? I don't know, I said your name with like 2 syllables. Ruin? hope they were cool and nice.
Umas. Horsies.
Cosmo, that is a mood.
Bug, be excited for me.
What
I
happened?
remembered to get Bodhi this time, and even though I left my water bottle behind at the studio, I got 2 cherry Dr. Peppers.
Wow, proud of you.
Killian, what is your budget? Because I have many fragrance recommendations for this time of year, but they are at many price points.
Sage can ship candles to Canada, yes. Oh, here we go.
You're going to accept that quest? The client is the researcher who asked for the animal remains in the book. He used the knowledge gleaned from the book to revive the carcass, and it turned out to be a horrifying beast. That is as much as I know, for the client fell victim to the beast and is no longer with us.
I didn't even know they had strawberry DP.
Sorry? But he wanted you to defeat it. By all accounts, the beast escaped toward the lush woodlands. In addition to explorers, many people of Tharsis go there. We cannot allow it to roam free. This is a dangerous request, but I have no one else to turn to. So, Catalyst Guild, Kismet be with you. And as ever, I shall await your swift return. There you are. Haven't seen you in ages. We knew there would be another in this line of requests. He believes this will be the last. Both the Outland Count and I agree that there are 4 marks. I need hardly tell you this, but you should visit him at the Grand Court. I shall await your swift return.
Oh, yes, the request. It is none other than another mark. I trust I needn't explain it to you. Let me start with assumptions. So far, we have found water, fire, and earth marks. What strikes you as missing?
Ass. Exactly. Wind. if the if I had said farts, it would have been so good.
If the marks represent the 4 elements, there should be a wind mark. Nay, there must be. Alas, we cannot always count on a conveniently unearthed document. We have no clues. But will that stop me?
Yes. Ha! I'm glad to have friends unafraid to joke with me like this.
But no! I will never give up. Let us take the 4 elements as a base assumption. We have found 3. Can you guess where the last may be? If you can figure it out, then report to me and I will send a team to handle the investigation.
Killian, my recommendation on your budget is to potentially grab one of the Kayali fragrance sample sets from Sephora, because they have a bunch of like sweet and cozy scents like vanilla and pistachio and stuff. So if that's your vibe and you want like cozy sweet, I think the sampler set is like $25 and you can get miniatures of their fragrances for under $50, I believe.
Understood. That's so cheesy. It's so obvious once you've done the other 3, but you don't notice it while you're working on them.
They did in fact discover a new mark at the location you deduced. What a magnificent find! It seems safe to say, judging by the design, that it is the wind mark. Now all 4 marks are known. Yet even now it remains a mystery what their purpose is and why they were created. Still, this request can be considered complete. The reward is yours. Go and accept it with gay pride.
Oh, hi, Mark. So funny.
Welcome back. So, that last mark was the wind mark? It is good that you found it. The marks are all well known. There's no well in there.
I wonder who left them and for what purpose. It seems you have flown all across the cloudy stronghold in your quest. Tharsis is in your debt. Perhaps the Outland Count anticipated this outcome and posted the request just for you. That was a joke.
Alright, so Leviathan is... We have to go to the lush woodlands. We will go into the land. Yes, okay. Hope that we can get something that boosts our stats just a little bit. I actually think we can cheat it and go over here. Grab ourselves a rare drop. Hold on, we'll see if one of these fish provides more. Nope. Shit. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now we go over to the lush woodlands. Oh, can I get its drop? Don't come over here. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. I don't care. I just need to get to that dungeon. There we go. I thought it was him. I thought that was the thing we had to fight. Okay. I'm going to assume the Leviathan is not in this area, because it mentioned it being in the lush woodlands, but they wouldn't give us a quest for something that was already, or that was in a map we hadn't explored yet. Although we were supposed to go there, so we'll see what happens. Remember this music?
When did you start playing this game this year?
That is a good question. I don't remember, because now that I had to upload everything to YouTube...
Also, raid.
Hello, Neovert! If I have any mods on that would be willing to show some love, that would be great. Otherwise, I will take care of it next time I'm in the middle of a battle. Welcome, everybody. My name is sonicmega. I'm a professional voice actor, also professional shit poster, and occasional streamer and content lore writer.
I was like content lord.
I mean, considering I wrote 100 pages of stuff
Yeah,
for a
I know.
game that has been around for 15 years. If y'all are interested in... Oh, let me do a shout out. Neovert. There we go. If you all are interested in seeing what happens when a kid with hyperfixation and ADHD revisits a game from his younger years that he absolutely loves, you should check out my YouTube playlist at NG... I think it's just Sonic Mega you can find on YouTube. I have playlists for various games that I've played throughout the years, and all the videos... Most of the videos for this game, ETRIAN Odyssey 4, contain original cutscene lore that I wrote for my characters. Today's in particular was so long, it took me half an hour just to narrate it with the assistance of my partner. Thank you very much.
Yeah, hi, that's me.
While hunting the revived beast through the woodlands, you see a soldier fleeing in hysterics. You try to elicit the details of the situation from the soldier, but he only screams as he shakes you off. Let go! Let go of me! Back there, a thing with hideous wings! My allies were all eaten! Help! Monster! There is nothing else you can get out of the soldier between his piteous wailing. You let go of him, and he runs at a full sprint from the area. The beast the soldier feared so must be the revived monster you hunt. As expected, it is a powerful enemy.
It's a ball sack.
But where is it? As you walk the woodlands searching for the beast, you arrive in front of an altar. You see the trail of blood leading from south to north with pieces of armor strewn throughout. It is certain that they belong to soldiers who fell prey to the revived creature. Don't even care about this guy. Actually. Hey, I'm busy hunting here. You in my way. Get the fuck out of here.
Where'd he get his nails done? I'm trying to find a new tech. I need to go where he goes.
Get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Maybe I'll get my nails done this weekend.
Does someone want to help me figure out where
No.
this... Okay.
Sorry.
Where this guy is supposed to spawn?
Should I get spooky nails? Bug.
Hold on. I'm figuring this out. Is it within this map? Okay, if you know where he is, just give me the quadrant. I'm trying to... I'm trying to do the fight. Oh, maybe that's him. Oh, I have to open the king's throne. Okay.
I like when you do that.
Yeah, maybe that's my vocal stem we were talking about.
You've been doing that forever. I love it.
Oh, god damn it. So it is in the other area. No, it should be in this map, right? Can I access it, like, in the map I currently have access to? Can I reach this guy, or is it through the final dungeon? I'm not interested in cryptic stuff right now. I literally want to know if I need to go back to the final dungeon. God damn it. Wasted my frickin' time. Well, I don't want to go back to town because I've got that EXP boost going on right now. Hunting hunters and wait.
You what?
Hunting hunters and wait.
What?
You sound so unsure. All right. I was hoping to be done by 9:30. Okay, I'm mad that this kind of burned 10 minutes, but we are in the final section of the major labyrinth, and I believe when we got started, it was about... I think it took us about an hour to fill in that other map. So...
Chat and Sean, can I have spooky nail suggestions?
Spooky... what?
Spooky nails. Like, I'm gonna get my
See,
nails done and I
go
want them to be
food.
spooky.
Body horror. Get like get a blood red nail with like an eye in the center. Get like have a nail look like a set of gaping teeth in a mouth, or a gaping mouth with teeth.
I don't have that kind of nail money. Also, that sounds horrifying.
I know. Halloween.
Okay. There are several different types of Halloween that people enjoy. I don't like scary Halloween, or gory Halloween. I like camp Halloween.
Lame.
No, I'm fun. Ooh, Rocky Horror's a good one. Yeah. I love Rocky Horror. Oh god, taxes. You're right, that is
so
scarier.
funny. Why are you all funny? Stop it.
We're upstaging you.
Yes.
Ooh, Giga, let's start a fight. Is Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
It's a Christmas movie. It's both.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. I like it.
I'm going hunting! Where you going? Where you going? Get back here!
Oh, is it a puka?
It's a puka.
Oh, I liked it. Well, I thought I liked this
Bye.
puka, and then I saw it from a different angle and I didn't like it as much.
Vigor book. That's for vitality. I would say we want it on Adelaide because their defense drops when they're prepping to use their attacks. So.
Do you have a favorite Halloween movie and or favorite Christmas movie? Great!
That question could be for chat, too. I like talking about holidays.
Damn, so many of these guys are golden now. Let's go. I love that there's 3D models now. It's so cool. Yeah, fighting gold FOEs continues to be like really useful, even when you think you're near the max level already. There we go.
I like the snowman.
The snowman.
Yes.
We watched that together 2 years ago or something, I think. I also really like it's Home Alone 2 that's the Christmas one, right? Or maybe they both are. Maybe
They
Fuck,
wrote
can't
movies
remember.
about a homo man named Lone.
yes.
Homo
They
is
are all
such a
Christmas.
fun
Okay,
word
I
to
was like
say.
I was like doubting myself because I'm like, okay. I very much remember the first and second one, and I like those. And then I was like, what's the third one? Like, that one's lost on me. But yeah, I love Christmas. And I'm not religious, I just like Christmas.
Look at this. She says, I'm looking for love chickens.
Chickens is...
But you have no love chickens. That's a problem, bug.
Book.
Meteor pumpkins. Ugh, both of these things are not what I have an easier time finding. Unless we get really lucky here. Hold on. Nope. Anything else that I can... I have one chance for love chickens over in this corner.
Wallace, I like Hallmark Channel Christmas movies insofar as I think they're quite ridiculous most of the time, and it's fun to watch them with friends and laugh about them. But I don't think I've ever seen one that I, like, genuinely enjoyed from a storytelling perspective. is an anytime movie series, but I think at Christmas, that's good. It's like, you get all your friends together, and then they got their whole friends. I'm like, yeah. Extended versions! I used to really like Love Actually when I was younger, mostly because I really liked a lot of the cast, and then I watched Love Actually as an adult, and I was like, oh no, most of these characters are complete shitheads. Yes, okay, this is my little, I always bring this up. 'cause I
Grandma
can't
got
not-
run over by a race. Sorry, go ahead.
What's happening?
No, go ahead. Finish your thought.
I am fortunate enough to be able to say that I met Alan Rickman, and he was such a kind person, and I think he's a fantastic actor, and I loved him in Love Actually from an acting standpoint, but what a garbage, I hate his character. I hate him.
Grandma's gonna sew the pants off of Santa. That's what she's gonna do. Grandma's gonna sew the pants off of Santa. I fucking love that song.
I met Alan Rickman when he was doing a play on Broadway, and it just happened to be one of the nights where like he and the rest of the cast popped out afterwards to like say hi to people, and it was really cold, and I waited out there for like an hour, and it was super worth it, and he was really, really nice.
Cosmo, I have trained with the woman from Rhapsody Street Kids who did
Yes, Deborah!
who did Christmas.
Deborah is a really, I'm trying to think of the right word for her. Like, she has so much personality.
I think when she dies, there's like a convent agreement to like not bring up the fact that she's dead for at least a couple years after it happens.
Yeah.
They probably have pre-recorded workshops that she hosts over Zoom.
I love movies that are super like, I don't want to say low budget, but like, you know, maybe not box office hits that have super stacked casts. Like, I love that shit where it's like, why the hell was so-and-so in this movie? And then they're like really good too.
I mean, most of the time that you're left home alone, there's no villain. Your own imagination descends into chaos. So really, that was the most authentic Home Alone movie out of all of them.
I think 2 is the scariest because Donald Trump is in it. Yeah, man, I love Tim Curry.
All right. Okay. I'm so glad that I've been able to explore this game series with you all.
I wouldn't have known about it had it not been for you.
You wouldn't have become a wildling monster tamer ninja girl?
I mean, I might have done that just independently, but
just for shits and giggles.
yeah, for fun, like on the weekend.
You are so good at improv. It is funny, but it's not funny.
Well, thanks.
Well, I found the smoking section.
Ew.
Yes. This music is so good.
Listen, part of our first date/conversation was you impressing me with video game music tracks. And
It's all I had.
It worked.
I don't know mainstream media music.
But that's great, because we got to bond over it. And you were like, have you heard this? And I was like, no, let me listen. And you were like, it's got good violins. And I'm like, oh no, I love this, man.
One woman swore she'd fall in love, and then one day,
It happened.
because she swore it would happen.
Oh, god damn it. I gotta do this frickin' stuff again. Fucking. Oh, hello?
Don't know, Mom, it's not a face.
Oh my god, it's Hearth but Bear!
Shut up, Mom!
That was so
Fuck!
good.
Rar, XD!
What is this son of a bitch?
Oh no!
Whoa!
I'm telling you, there are too many monkeys in these games.
Too many goddamn monkeys in these goddamn games. Ape together angry. That's the two things I do.
Shut up! Why were you gonna say that's one of two things he does?
What?
Why are we gonna make the same joke where you're gonna say that's like the sequence of the two things he does?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Well, I was gonna say it's the two things that I do.
Oh, I was gonna say like that's just his evening. What the hell?
Bug, we're not funny.
We are, or we're both so stupid.
We're not funny, Bug. I'm sorry.
Okay,
We think we're funny, but actually, no.
Oh.
Fight me, coward! There we go. D-Solar? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I'm gonna reduce damage for right now. Regen Waltz. We're gonna try and chain his arms, and then probably Pocket Sand. Shit. Shit. Pocket Sand. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Fire weak to ice, ice weak to lightning, lightning weak to fire. So we want to try shocking. Okay. Easy. 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 Any shortcuts? No? Okay. Désolé, désolé, ooh la la. Damn
Yeah.
it. The advertising campaign worked. All right. Mark those. Okay. Got it. Hopefully we can cut across this one particularly quick. I think that knife is probably overdue for an upgrade. After I go back to town, I should see what I can upgrade her with, because I think that knife is sorely outdated at this point. Oh, I think it might still be the instant death knife. That would explain it. Ah, the sun! You ever say that, Bug?
Yes, I am pale and Irish and have blue eyes, and the sun hates me.
But you love the sun.
I do. I had lizard time today, as per usual.
I thought you were gonna say as, like, not planned, but, like, the professional word for, like, as scheduled.
I had my regularly scheduled lizard time this morning.
Oh, nice. Even though I don't have dendrology, we got 2 of the rare, wood piece. Whoa! Those grasshoppers do fucking backflips, man!
Oh my god,
so-
you've never sounded more high in your life.
That was so cool. Shut up. We got some real jokesters in this chat.
Did you see Cosmo's message that you've met them before in suit?
Yeah, I feel like that name does seem familiar.
They, Sprigatito and or Meowscarada.
That's
I can't remember if they're both. Yeah.
Oh, I love you. Go away, Kate.
Oh my god.
I found my fursuit crush.
What the hell?
Kate. Oh, here we go.
I'm cute.
As you move into the hidden regions of the woodlands, you see that the bloodstains continue into the door. There may be a powerful beast lurking beyond. You ensure that you are fully prepared before opening it. So, like, I want to do this fight, but because we don't have an easy way of getting, those rare wood pieces if we game over, I don't actually know how hard this fight is. I'm very worried. I would at least like to wait until I can unlock a shortcut to go straight back to this area. I think Florigato is one of the best Stage 2 designs for starters I've ever seen.
It's very solid, yeah. Rowlet was the only other time I was like really, I was gonna say really on the grass train, and that sounds really stonery.
Right.
I do feel like I tend to switch it up with starters though. Like, I like to intentionally mix it up.
I was pure water until Fennekin came along, and it wasn't Fennekin that convinced me, it was that gorgeous male sorcerer Delphox.
Yeah, that's just Roland V1.
End of the path, you find a worn hardcover book. Most of the pages are now unreadable, but you can make out the following. Yggdrasil Sealing Project Summary 4. If Yggdrasil goes berserk, will be activated. Fight fire with fire. Is the only thing not affected by Yggdrasil's powers, but there are many problems such as control. More than that is impossible to read. Delphox is fucking gorgeous. I wish I was them. I wish I could be with them. I wish they would cuddle me. I'd probably be into hypnosis.
Had to pull this up so I could quit. What happened?
This is what Cosmo said.
Oh.
Oh,
I had
shit.
to pull up a list of all the starters so I could do this. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a dragon
Once
here.
you ready yourself and open the door, a strong gust of force blows towards you. Oh. Oh, don't make me fight it. Past the cloud of dust raised by the wind, you see a colossal form with glowing... Oh, God! Here's the ancient beast who defied fate, devouring its own benefactor as well as the soldiers. You fearlessly... No, don't charge it! Don't charge it! Oh my God, thank God. Oh my God. I fucked up and went through that door. And as soon as I saw charge forth, I was like, no. Wait. I have seen the coffee dates, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I have debated getting the game just so I could take Pokemon on coffee dates.
I think getting photos with your Pokemon, especially if you have a cute matching outfit, is like the only good thing about that game.
Wow, that's gonna start fights.
I know, that's fine. Pokemon fans are opinionated. Myself included.
Kate came out swinging. Yeah, I'd say after we wrap back around and get this shortcut, we'll probably be in a good position to go back and sell stuff, and then we can take the shortcut via the first dungeon in order to get to that extra boss. I'm gonna wish I'd brought my formaldehyde. My dumbass used it on a random enemy.
Wow, you stupid.
I am stupid. That's fine. We can focus on fighting him the normal way the first time.
I don't hate Lopunny. I think it's cute. I understand why people have opinions about it. I think it's cute.
You reach a cul-de-sac and find plants growing at your feet. They may be useful to someone in Tharsis. You are free to pick a few if you wish to. As you busy yourself picking the plants, you hear sudden footsteps behind you. Forest cannibal Shia LaBeouf. You turn to find a red baboon, which seems as surprised to see you as you are to see it. There isn't much time to think. You must act swiftly to resolve the situation. You breathe as quietly as you can, waiting to see what it will do. The seconds tick by. After a long, heavy silence, the baboon leaves, apparently deciding that you are not a threat. You exhale with relief and gather up the plants you had picked before resuming your travels. Yay!
You didn't ever let me say my favorite starter.
What?
It's Cyndaquil.
Hehe. Sundaqua.
I love Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's my favorite, and then I also like Rowlet and Sprigatito.
Wallace, I like both. I mean, I like... The original's probably my favorite, because I played a lot of Gold and Silver growing up, but I think the Hisuian one is cool, too.
Regular Typhlosion male, Hisuian Typhlosion female. I will not elaborate.
You don't need to. We get it.
Sean, you're not subtle. Shut up.
Poplio, I think, is underrated silver. I think Poplio and especially Primarina are like, they're pretty cool.
Nah, it's not about Vaporeon anymore. Leafeon, Sylveon, hell yeah.
Sylveon says trans rights.
That's right.
I like that there's like a handful of Pokemon that are like trans icons at this point.
Like how Blowhigh became a trans icon.
Giga, what about legendaries? There's a fuckload of them. You gotta be specific.
All right. Let's sell all this stuff and head back. There we go. Remember?
Remember, we have so many.
You remember? I remember. Kishindaio, Kukuri, Sigurd's Bow, Death Wand. Damn, these are fucking epic. Hi, Coochie. Yes, it is the chance to instantly kill. So maybe the Diverger Sword. Sigurd's Bow. Ooh, that's an instant death chance. That's actually better. It's slightly weaker, but we can forge something onto it.
Cosmo, my hot take is that I don't mind Pokemon that are just based on items. Don't love as much that there's one that's a building, but that's personal preference.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Selene can just bop people and they'll fucking die. Okay, so that's an improvement. Oh, it's so expensive.
Boy, that voice was incredible.
We'll forge one panic onto it just in case. But we definitely need to get more of those beetle shells soon. Oh my god, we always end up with less than we started.
Curse gas is what you emit.
How dare you?
But am I
Speak
wrong?
the truth. All right, and we are way overdue to use some skill points since we're about to do this fight. Okay. Drive Mastery, Wide Effect, Excel Drive, Element Boost? Probably Element Boost. Recovers your TP. No, I need to give myself access to Charge Edge. Okay. Marnie, what are we doing here? Oh, yes, I need to give myself Guard Mastery. Perfect. Okay. Selene. We gave himself Releasal Spell. I think we need status weakening effects. Probably. TP boost, not necessary. Probably heal mastery. Okay. Alright, cool. Gotta make sure those circles are healing more per turn. Stay to the evening. Okay.
Cosmo, all you need to do to make a Digimon evolution is either give it boobs or a gun.
Or boob guns.
Or both, yes.
Yeah, boob guns. I love those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Please give me the milky goats. I hate saying that.
That's a rough thing to say.
There we go.
I love these
furry
guys!
goats.
I love those guys!
All right.
What's the new Digimon game that people like?
Oh, Digimon Storytime Stranger.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've heard that's, like, pretty impressive.
From the clips I've seen of it, it does look really fucking cool.
It has piqued my curiosity.
I wish I had time to play games. Oh,
Says
this
the
Puka
man
wants
who's
to
playing
die.
a game.
This Puka wants to die. Boof! Did that say his power's now 80?
Oh, I didn't see.
Oh, I wasted it on him. He is gonna hit max well before he hits level 99.
He'll just be good and strong. He ate his breakfast.
I know, but it could have been used on literally anybody. I didn't want to use it on Adelaide because I'm like, oh, Adelaide's probably gonna hit 99 strength. Yeah, she's got 43 levels to go and only 33 points in strength remaining.
Give it to Poomy. What's your least favorite Pokemon?
Bruxish.
That was my least favorite until Golden Go.
You don't like Goldengo?
No, I think he looks like a macaroni mascot.
Okay, but I grew up really liking the Cheezosaurus as a kid and unhealthily liking the Cheezosaurus as an adult. And it didn't help. It did not help that Neopets had the ad that they did with it.
Oh.
Hold
Okay, if you want a cool surfing-themed Pokemon, Alolan Raichu is right there. It's way cooler and cuter, and it likes pancakes.
Oh.
What?
Hold on. Telegram.
Oh my god! Whoa!
What?
I just said whoa!
Bug, tacos are expensive now.
At certain places.
You know what I really like, even though it makes me suffer?
What is that?
Habanero sauce. Like, genuine habanero sauce. I went to, the Cafe didn't have the sandwich I wanted yesterday, so I ended up stopping by a food truck that was on the same street, and they had a spicy salsa and a habanero sauce. Like, it was just the orange habanero juice. And it was so good, but Bug, my asshole burned for the next 4 times I used the bathroom.
That's a lot of information.
It sucked. I was so upset. No, it is an educational opportunity. I am teaching you all to know your limits before you eat 4 tacos and a burrito worth of habanero sauce.
I feel that you have underestimated the common sense of your chat.
Maybe. I'm trying to protect you all from my... Well, that's it. If you're gonna watch me as a streamer, you must be lacking some sort of common sense. So I'm just trying to protect you. You know, Cosmo...
Stupid.
Cosmo, I did eat a bunch of Blazing Wings once, and I I was a little shit back then, but I made a point of, like, not mocking the waitress, but, like, made a big deal of, like, oh, this was nothing. But I paid for it later. Don't worry.
I love when restaurants, I feel like I've usually seen this at Indian places, but I'm sure it happens at other restaurants too, have like spice levels, and then they have a separate section for white people spice levels, because I'm like, I need the white people. That's me. I'm the one who needs the white people spice levels.
Rins, I would like to try a ghost pepper once, but all it takes is a couple stories of reading people who ate a Pocky ghost pepper chip the wrong way and fucking died from it. And I'm like, you know what? I'd rather not. I just, of all the things to perish from, a hot chip, I'd rather not.
Not in your top, it's not at the top of your tier list.
No, it's not. All right, let's fight this asshole.
I like his colors.
He looks like either a triple element dragon or a very heavy poison dragon.
His wings look like the Welsh flag, but like with blue instead of green.
Oh god. Sand Leviathan. Here we go.
How cool would it be to hear this music live?
I know. I'm gonna assume he's gonna try and inflict ailments. I'm gonna try and bind his head. Good start! Good start! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Triple miss! Let's go! Oh, this is great. I actually want to use Black Mist. This is great. This is gonna keep him blinded for even longer. Didn't stun him. Oh, okay. Dragons are probably weak to ice. I'm gonna take the chance. That looks good. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's okay, he already got his hit in. Yes, it was his weakness! Oh my god, we got him halfway down already. What is his... Does he have one? He does. Kill while poisoned. Oh god, okay. I need Adelaide to be back in fighting form. All right, we gotta go for the poison now. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, is this doable? Does she have it back yet? She does. Oh, shit. We might end it on this turn. I just need her to not be blinded. Good, good. Come on. Come on! Yes! That was such a clean fight. Holy Christ. That was so clean. The fierce battle between you and the beast comes to its end when the thing gives one final roar. The beast, given life in defiance of fate, will return to its slumber. The request is now complete. You need only head to the bar and report your accomplishment whenever you can. Kill while poisoned. There we go. Oh, that was so good. I mean, getting that blind on the very first turn and then being able to manipulate it to last longer with Black Mist did most of the work. Reaper and Habanero. I used to be really big on spicy sauce. Some of you who used to watch me during my early stream years may remember that. But I didn't like how much I suffered afterwards. It's just not worth it.
We went to that spicy sauce place at the Mall of America.
Yep, and all those sauces stayed unused. About 10 o'clock, okay. Joke's on you, I have to bring a form of Pepto with me no matter where I go. Because my body hates me.
I thought yours was Pepsid.
Famotidine.
I know, but that's the generic for Pepsid, not Pepto, right?
All right, I need this beetle specifically to drop more of his stuff, because that is what we need in order to put the forges on X's new knife. I've looked at that Speeby before, right, Bug? The way the ape was.
Like 2 days ago when you were here, you literally couldn't stay awake.
I'm sorry. Your boobies feel so nice.
My boobies feel nice.
Everything about you feels nice.
Thanks.
Thanks, Sean, for complimenting my titties. You're such a gentleman.
I'm glad you think they cozy.
I think you're more of a thigh guy.
Yeah?
Or maybe not more of, but I think you have a good appreciation for thighs.
Yeah. No, I'm a midriff guy.
Yeah, you like a good tummy.
I like your tummy.
Kate is cute in everything.
Thank you.
Both my wife and my partner are incredibly attractive, and they like to dress in different ways, and I love their style, and I am so grateful to have them in my life.
What's your favorite outfit I wear?
None.
Valid.
When you do like the jump pants or like whatever, they're not sweatpants. They're like
What?
painter's pants.
The orange ones?
Yeah.
Like the more baggy ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wore my navy ones of those today. They're comfy.
I like the kidders.
Could be.
My new favorite shirt of yours is the pink one with the bat.
I do like that
But-
shirt a lot.
I like the Croco Nano one a lot too. You look really good in pink.
I have hit my pink era, haven't I?
I think you are you wearing PP Creek today?
Yes, I am.
Hell yeah! I am wearing a white tank top and gray shorts. I am very plain, but very cute and comfy.
I knew it. I have to have him chase me to that other branch or I can't get through.
Please! You didn't grab your pants when you were here last time, by the way.
What pants?
The ones
the
I
ones you
sewed up.
fixed.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I get them tomorrow.
Yes, I washed them for you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Bug, I'm so excited. I get to stay up tonight.
Yeah?
I don't have anything I need to do, and Solitarobo's in the early afternoon, but that's fine.
Oh, it cut you off. You Solitarobo what?
Solitarobo's in the early afternoon.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have to get up and go to job. I see you tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get a little dinner.
A little dinner.
Little dinner.
Dinner.
Yum, num, 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 num. I'm like crazy frog.
We are so funny.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I'm hungry.
You hungry?
I'm hungry.
What you gonna do, Bug?
I want a sandwich.
Sandwich?
Yeah, but then I have to like get up and make a sandwich.
That's not good. That sucks,
I'm
Bug.
kinda, you know what I've been into lately?
What you been into?
Grapes.
Grapes?
I'm really feeling grapes lately.
Why you been into Gurpus?
Gurpus.
Yes.
They're easy to eat, and I was doing a lot of berries, strawberries, raspberries, and I was like, I need a break from berries. I'm gonna have grapes, gruppers, and I'm into it.
Hey, I'm Grapes.
I'm not so grapes. And
I'm always
where are
in the
the
game, Grumps.
raisins? You find a small monument in this dead end and stop.
sorry.
Close inspection reveals a message engraved on it. Singer of the origin, thy name is Wind.
Rin, I love dressing up. I would absolutely go to something like that. Assuming it was one of like the legit ones, because I keep seeing stories about like fantasy balls or romantasy balls that are like trash. So not one of those, but like put me in a big fucking dress and I will be delighted. I like whatever the equivalent could be for me of having a quinceañera, I would love that.
You want to be in like one of those big ball gowns that they wear at?
I want to be a beautiful princess. Gumpy, is it true? I think I heard this recently that bananas are berries. I feel like you would know that. I want to look that up. Fuck, my last search was golden. Golden. I can't even. I'm losing it. I'm losing it!
Gold Dick style.
Sure.
Sure. That's right. Chase me, you fool. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, right in the nick of time. Yeah, you stay distracted by that. Oh, wait, actually, I probably need to be in the... I probably need to be in the overworld for him to actually break the branches. There we go.
I love possums. Was he or she on the move or just chilling? Cosmo, I already got a possum tattoo. I feel like I'm possumed up. Schmoovin'. I love a schmoovin' possum. They got cute little leggies.
Holy Gift. Attack Tango. Oh. Oh! Oh! Selene bopped him with his staff, and the, like, 2% instant kill chance triggered and instantly killed him. Literally a basic attack from the member of the party with the weakest attack, and it destroyed him. Holy
Having a
shit.
steel helm moment over here.
Can he do it twice? Nope. I would have laughed my ass off, though. I want to say he has good taste, but he does strike me as someone who, like, listens to... He eventually improved his music tastes, but not before he went through a very strong Maroon 5 phase.
Maroon 5 isn't all bad, but there's some rough ones in there. How do you feel about Nickelback?
It's been a while since I've heard him.
Okay, different question.
Okay.
For you and or chat.
Okay.
Most overrated singer or band of the last 10 years. Or 15. 10 to 15 years.
I don't know if I'm allowed to have an opinion about this.
Oh, I like Halsey. I'm not as familiar with like any recent stuff she might have done, but I liked her earlier stuff. Oh yeah, Taylor Swift I feel like is a very solid choice there.
At first I did not understand the hatred for her, and it felt like maybe Swifties could be a little weird, but I don't think it was it mandated being so mean about it. However, after the 32 separate album collectible releases, and the AI tour art and stuff like that, I am solidly
Over it.
past her.
Yeah.
She did not deserve the disrespect, but she earned the disrespect.
Yeah. I think, I mean, there's a lot. Oh, sorry. Game stuff.
Before you is a giant altar with a strange crest engraved in it. You recognize this crest. It was also inscribed in the stone monuments near the ravines connecting the lands. Could this be the king's throne? When you raise your hand to touch it, the crest shines and an unearthly sound echoes from somewhere. It sounds like a vast mesh of gears spinning. Eventually, the noise comes to a halt. Nothing nearby seems to have changed, but the mechanism may have affected something somewhere else. Just as you are wondering about that, the sound of an enormous bell shakes the entire labyrinth. You grow anxious to hear its ringing. It is as if it tolls a warning that something dangerous is afoot. Eventually, the dolorous tone stops. You have activated all 4 of the king's emblems now. If this means gaining the necessary credentials, then those credentials you have certainly won. You wonder if you should return now to the Forgotten Capital to see if there has been a change in the King's Gate. Go ahead.
Here's my 2 cents on Taylor Swift. I do not think all of her songs are bad. There are a couple that I think are catchy and decent. But she falls squarely into the category of people where, as someone who is not a fan of her, like actively, I know way too much about her. Like, I've never sought out information about her, but I still feel like it's so prevalent that I'm like, why do I know who she's married to? I don't care who she's married to, but it was unavoidable information, and I don't like that.
I feel like we collected a staff shard before. I guess not? Scorching Beast, okay. Are these basic enemies? Flying Beetle. Where are we going? I can't find this shit anymore. Magma Spawn, that was in the previous area. Yeah, that's the first area. Okay, where's these late ones? Those are FOEs. Those are things that I had to fight. Stalking Shadow? Nope. Where was it? Nope, those are FOEs. Hollow Hoplite. Oh, Spear Shard, not Staff Shard. Okay. Yep. That's different. Or that's not different. Okay, cool. I guess we just progress straight onwards. Stay until the evening. Take care, Silver. We are in the end game. We are on the last floor of the main story labyrinth. Last thing that I can do is I can forge. There we go.
Oh, I gotta share, Cosmo, one of my favorite words, made-up words that I heard recently, which is a person who likes many, many different types of music, is polyjamorous.
Yeah.
I'm so into that, because I'm the same type of person where I'm like, I'll listen to, like, most genres, and, like, not in the way where if I hear something weird, I'm like, ooh, icky. I'm like, give me fucking Mongolian throat singing. I'm into it.
That's
and
cool.
I love that term so much.
All right. Can I please receive a furry goat? Thank you.
Go to MFF.
I love that buff so much.
Oh, you love a buff furry goat?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I love the Who! Yes! Oh my god, their music is incredible, Esper.
You revisit the King's Gate. The troop of soldiers you left here are talking amongst themselves with excitement. You approach them.
Ah, you're back. I'm glad to see you returned safely.
Logar is here in front of the gates waiting for you. He is looking up at that giant portal alongside the other Imperial soldiers.
That giant bell filled me with dread, so I returned here. And lo and behold, it's just as I thought. As you can see, the emblems on the gates are glowing now. I assume you gained the king's credentials.
Logar smiles darkly at you. At any rate, the stone gates will no longer bar your passage. A new leg of your journey awaits you.
This is where I must leave things to you.
He would be voiced by Jonas Scott. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, okay. I could see either Jonas Scott or Damon Mills, depending on where they wanted to take him.
Including His Imperial Highness. He has come too far to stop himself.
After nodding to Logar, you face the sizable door. The Imperial soldiers give a crisp salute to see you off as you proceed through the gates. Nope, I'm saving. Are you kidding me?
I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, what is that? That's fucking gross.
Don't say that about me.
Bats!
I need, a kiss.
Mwah.
Thank you. I hit my heel on the leg of my chair, and it hurts real bad.
That's not good. Don't do that.
I didn't mean to. I fucked up.
Injured my feet / ankles / that general area of my body like 3 times this week, which is really embarrassing. You also popped some of my joints the other day, which was incredible.
That was scary.
I want to go get a massage.
Oh, he hunted me down. Okay. Ew, he gross.
He looks like
gross.
the... Is it the Demigorgon?
Probably.
That's what he looks like?
Probably.
He that Stranger Things ass looking motherfucker.
All right, he has 2 more turns to kill me. There we go. Alright, you wasted your chance. I'm gonna assume this bitch is weak to fire.
He did.
Did you see how fucking far it sent him, though? That was way too much. That was completely unnecessary. Oh my god, that was funny. Oh.
There's a clip from Pokemon ZA of a battle happening and a Pokemon getting blasted off of a rooftop and like falling to the ground
Audino?
below.
Yeah, the Audino
What?
just fucking dying.
That's so no, I don't. That is one of them. There's another one. I can't remember what the Pokemon was. I know it got hit by like an ice beam, but either way, why can they fall off?
It's a cruel world out there, Kate.
I think it's funny they can fall off buildings, but also if you happen to have Embor, sometimes it just can't go through doorways because it's too big, so you have to switch your Pokemon.
Really?
Oh yeah, this I won't rag on this game too much, but you can't be the most expensive Pokemon game and Embor doesn't fit through a doorway, so it gets stuck. Or I've also seen an Absol get stuck on a box, in some rafters. It just make the Pokemon follow you correctly. But Killian, the thing is, like, I don't think it's every big Pokemon that doesn't fit. Like, it's inconsistent, which is funny, and then it just gets stuck. Sometimes, maybe.
He's jiggling. I hate that.
Yeah, he be jiggling.
He looks like a Mochi.
Yeah. I don't like mochi unless it's the mochi ice cream from Kura. It's like the only case in which I like it.
The best mochi I ever had, I don't remember if you liked this one too, was when we were at Power Up and we went out to dinner with Stephanie, and that place was like the most random restaurant ever, like in the middle of nowhere, USA. That mochi was so good.
Isn't that how it works, though?
Yep.
Easy enough path. Okay, all right. We're making decent progress for our first time excursioning through here. Cut it a little close, but I think if we can keep on this pace, we will be good.
By 11.
That's the hope.
It's a baby.
He's Speeben. Do Speeber.
He very strong. If you wake him up and then you don't take care of him right away, he beat the shit out of you.
Uh-oh.
You said Speeber?
Yeah, it's Speeber time.
I don't know where my phone is.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bug. Never change.
Okay.
Like, literally never change your clothes. I'll be very upset if you do.
I gotta go to the office tomorrow. They won't let me wear just this.
Really?
Yeah, do you know what I'm wearing right now? It's not office appropriate.
Oh? Okay. Of course. Of course it hit midnight as I found that spot. That keeps happening in my playthrough of this goddamn game. Oh, I remember this. Yup. So many drops, goodness gracious. Commander's boots. I doubt it's better than anything we have. Like, quick step. Oh, that allows them to force somebody to go first for the turn. Yeah, the agility is still better for extra
claw.
accuracy. What?
It's like a quick claw.
Yeah, except it's guaranteed if you apply it to somebody.
Oh, nice. It's better.
Marginally, I don't think it has a lot of value because you are wasting someone's turn to make sure someone else goes first when you could just equip them with stuff that makes them faster.
Oh, gosh. I am the Speeber.
We are a third done with the map already.
That doesn't sound like we only have 30 minutes left.
You want me to stop here for tonight?
I mean, yes, because I don't want to miss, like, the big finale of whatever's going on because I have to go to bed.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Sure. I mean, this might work out because depending on how difficult the fights end up being, we could do the end of the main story. We could do the end of the main story and also do the side quests for the elemental dragons.
Yeah.
Because if you remember, when we did the elemental dragons during a previous game, that was over in like under 2 hours. It was way
What were
fast.
your levels at that point?
Hi.
Hi! It also potentially gives you a little bit of buffer room for cutscene writing.
Right.
So, I don't know, I feel like that's never a bad thing.
That's fine. I would have liked to finish it tonight, but also, oh no, because I named this stream The Prince and the Party. God damn it.
That's okay.
In your pursuit of the Imperial Prince and the Medium, you notice something on the ground entangled in vines. As you draw near, a sickening realization of what it is dawns upon you. It is an Imperial soldier infected with the Titan's curse in what looks to be a gruesomely advanced stage. It seems he has lost his sight already. He is muttering deliriously. Who is this?
I don't know.
Man, a hulking figure steps between you and the immobile Imperial soldier. Oh! It is the leader of the Sentinels Bushi, Kibagami. He deftly examines the soldier's condition. It seems Kibagami and a group of his Bushi had been conducting their own search through this labyrinth.
Shit's fucked, yo. It seems the Titan's curse has had its way with him. We can't leave him here. I will carry him out. You must go on ahead. If the Imperial Prince is further inside, he may be in an even worse state.
You leave the Imperial soldier in Kibagami's care and hurry onward. The soldier, being held in those big muscly arms, looks up and goes,
Thank you.
All right, Prince was mentioned, so your stream title's fine.
yeah.
That's how I see it. I don't like that guy.
He do wiggles. Oh,
He's
God.
Ah! Okay, I actually hate that.
He is indeed weak to fire. Panic stench. For some reason, I thought panic wasn't a word. Like,
What?
I'm inflicted with panic.
What?
I don't know. I'm very dumb, Bug.
Maybe we... Oh, no, you said you don't want to sleep early. Okay, never mind.
What?
I was gonna say maybe you're sleepy and you gotta go to sleep.
No.
But then I realized you said
No.
you didn't want to go to sleep. You said no sleep.
No.
What are you gonna do
I
instead?
have no fucking idea, Bug.
You gonna play
I'm
Hades?
gonna drink soda for one.
You drink soda, play Hades?
Yes. Stop. You're so,
What?
you're so mean.
Why am I mean?
You're teasing me, and I like it, and I'm scared about that fact.
Good. I don't like it.
You don't like it, Bug?
I don't like it.
All right, so as a reminder to people, since we are probably going to end stream the next time my inventory fills up, I will give away a copy of this game when we hit the credits. If you genuinely wish to play it, and you have the means to do it, I am open to the idea.
They keep summoning bats.
I have like a minor fear of bats in real life.
Bats can carry rabies, correct?
That's why they scare me. Like if there was a bat in my house, I would be really scared.
Yeah, because bats are capable of, like, leaving bites that you don't even feel. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't even know.
Yeah, so like it's not truly the bat I'm scared of, it's the rabies that I'm scared of, but like
I get it. I get it.
We had, growing up, there was an awning on our house that, like, there was a bat that lived there, and which we knew because it pooped.
I am bothered by this.
What?
Look at the map.
Oh, I have to look on stream. What's happening?
Look at the map.
Just because there's not a lot filled out, you mean?
No, look at the map. Look where I'm standing on the map.
It's too small on stream for me to see on my phone.
How about now?
Okay, you're in a corridor. Am I
Bug?
stupid?
Bug, look at the map.
I'm too tired to understand. Oh. Sorry. I was looking. I took your directions so literally that all I did was like zero in on the exact square you were standing on, and I was cross-referencing it with like where you would like your POV, and I'm like, is there a problem with where the wall is? Like I was thinking different stuff.
You are too pure for this world.
I'm glad. I don't think that's true, but
Dang, I just have bottomless pockets.
you and I are stupid. I gotta go bed. I gotta eat hot chip and go bed.
We're
What
like,
is the eat hot chip thing from? I can't even remember.
all girls do is eat hot chip and lie or something like that.
It's yeah, but I can't remember like from whence it came.
You just like saying that word tonight, don't you?
Have I said it already?
You said came.
Oh. Stop bothering me. Yeah, listen to chat.
Chat can't control me. I made them cry earlier.
What a weird thing to say. Gate coming. That feels like it could be a whole other thing.
All right. It is finally time for us to dip back. I think this is a dead end. Oh, no, that's a dead end. Okay. Because that is going to refresh. Oh, it's gonna... okay. Meow. It's gonna hit 7 o'clock when I go to gather that, but oh well. I wanted to collect the gather spot before we come back so that when we proper come back, it's going to be, it'll reset when it hits midnight, so we'll be able to gather more of it. Oh, please, 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 please. Okay, Marnie, thank God. Oh my God. I was scared I was gonna eat, like, multiple explosions and fucking die. All right. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Can I buy any of the endgame stuff yet? Please. Runting.
Grunting, shitting, and farting.
You said that with such excitement.
Cause you finally unlocked shitting.
Yeah? That really did it for you, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Struggle. Struggle and edge king. Fuck, I hate this. I hate everything about it.
I'm sorry.
Macaboon. I could stand to be stronger, but I can do that later on. That's too expensive right now. What?
You can't afford grunting.
Gruntin'. Oh, I want to buy that. I will buy that. That's a straight upgrade right off the bat. Arcana Rod, not as useful for him in particular. Mahoshisao! Dragoon? Now, this is actually better because it improves elemental damage by 9% with its natural improvement. So, that's definitely better.
Are you getting shitting?
I want to actually be able to buy these goddamn pieces of armor. Motherfucker, come on! God damn it!
I can't believe Bernie Sanders was crowned king.
I hate to break this to you, but Bernie Sanders isn't fun to talk about anymore.
I know, it was, did you see the last item you were hovering on?
Oh, no, what? Oh, Royal Bernie?
Yeah, it was a joke about that.
I know, but I don't want to bring him up anymore because, you know, he fucking ruined it for everybody.
Because, well, you can tell me later if it's, like, controversial.
No, because a Democratic candidate or some other candidate that he was supporting was revealed to have a Totenkopf tattoo.
Oh, Jesus.
And Bernie basically responded to that being brought up by going, like, he served 4 tours and we need more people with his experience in government. So he basically,
that's really disappointing.
Bernie himself said, I understand he has it, but because of what he, basically the negative PR of him having that is worth less than the positive that he stands to bring by being elected.
Nope, don't like that.
Yeah.
No. What
Yeah.
the hell?
Yeah, it's
Okay, is there another Bernie?
Bernie Madoff? No, he's probably even worse, isn't he?
Who's a cool Bernie? Anybody know a cool Bernie?
Oh! Okay, so that's new dialogue. Do you want to save it for next time?
I can go through the dialogue to cap off the stream. What do you prefer?
I feel like if we're gonna pad out content, we should save it all for the next
On the
stream.
other one? Okay, that's fine. We just
Yes.
need to remember to go back to her then.
Okay. I mean, we have to take new quests anyway, and that will remind me to chat with everybody. Oh, that's right. Bernie Mac. Sadness.
Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. I had forgotten about him. I
All
wasn't
right,
super familiar with his work.
chat, before we go, help me think of a new title for this stream. Because I was planning on facing the prince, and we didn't.
Shidden and Farden.
All right, anyone except Kate, help me come up. Kate can't come. No! Holy shit.
You said anyone but me.
How
There
can
you go.
be-
Take
how
it or
can
leave
you be so attractive and so funny. It's not fair. Almost no. I want it to be tied to the cutscene.
Just name it what the cutscene's named.
I'll be there for you.
Something like that. Yeah, tie it into that.
Something to do with like bonds or friendship, but also ties to, because we had the 5 symbols of the door coming together, and we also had the 5 main members of the party coming together. So
Everybody adores Marnie. That's what you get at this hour.
it all comes together.
Except for me.
God damn it.
You let me have that one.
Something like across space and time.
Yeah, see? Cosmo's got it.
It's maybe it's all connected. Did you say that?
No, but sure. I said that.
The Fabulous 5.
Plus Dell and Roland
Oh.
and everybody else.
The Elements of Harmony. I like that.
Okay.
The Elements of Harmony. Perfect. All right, you all. Thank you very much for your time. We are not as close to the end as I wanted to be, but even closer than we were before. Anyway, I am heading off for the evening. I'm gonna have to like do an evening stream. I'm doing I'm going to your place. Shit. We're in a unique situation.
You wouldn't be able to evening stream anyway because of D&D.
Right. So, Solo Torobo is gonna be early tomorrow, like 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. If folks are interested in that, let's hold a poll.
I would do the poll in your server rather than here on stream so more people can vote on it.
Okay. Yes, I will do that. So, if we do not stream Solo Torobo tomorrow, which I'm expecting we're gonna hit the final credits, especially within 4 hours. If we don't do it then, we will have, I'm trying to decide. Someone really recommended that I play a horror game called Look Outside next week. It's very body horror focused.
Ugh.
I know. So, if I stream Solo Torobo tomorrow and finish it, then I will do Eartheon on Monday, ETRIAN Odyssey on Tuesday.
It's called Leafeon.
and look outside on Wednesday before we end October. If I don't stream Solo Tarobo tomorrow, then it will be Solo Tarobo on Monday, ETRIAN on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, who knows? Maybe I'll do a morning stream for Eartheon and then a scary, spooky evening stream for Look Outside and see how I feel.
Monday would be daytime before you come over?
It would be daytime before I come over.
Okay.
But I mean, you're back by like 4 o'clock, so we could always just plan to stream like 4:30 to 7:30. Or no, I could just start ahead of time and then you come in and join me.
On Monday, you are going to be here.
I know, but it's the usual visit, right?
Yes, but you can. I'm just saying you're able to come over. This is logistic stuff. But you had said you could come over earlier now in the future, so I'm just reminding you that that's an option.
Right. Raid. We'll do Vixen VTuber. She's doing.
Oh no, Mayu, no!
Oh no! Hello, Mayu Memi. Hello, you literally caught us as we were preparing to raid somebody else. I mean, that's better than raiding after the stream has already ended, because then everyone's just fucking lost, you know? Raiding into a raid. Yes, so let me see what Vixen VTuber, they're doing Zaza. I'm only allowed to play high? Oh!
Is she high? Or is it like a game mechanic?
For Twitch TOS reasons and based on her VTuber, I will not answer that question tonight. Here's our raid phrase. Maybe someday I'll tell the story of when I took...
You've told that story.
Was it 20 or 200? No, it was 300. That's right.
It was too much. It was too much.
It was 6 cubes of 50 milligrams that
That's
I took.
really stupid.
That I took in about
That's so
4 hours, and then I went to record for a video game session. Oh, I hope if that game ever comes out, it's not extremely obvious because I was so fucking high for that session. Oh, good night, everybody. I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Poll going up soon.
Bye.
Bye.